I will just talk randomly and you will probably notice when you turn me off. Oh, now I can... No. Yeah, I think chat can hear me, but we're doing some secret here. Yeah, I can hear myself now. That sounds weird.
Hello.
Oh, they can hear us now. I see.
Should be able to.
Cheese Charcoal
Nice.
says, "OMG, they're late. Let's go already." It was 1 second, Charcoal. All right, this is Big 20, number 17, People's Choice, number 3. For those of you who are unaware, People's Choice is a different kind of Big 20. Starting with Big 20, number 13, every fall, people vote for games. And it's a different kind of voting system each time. Sometimes you vote for just 20 games. Sometimes you vote for a certain number of games. This time, we hit the reset button, and we said just vote for 20 games, just like Big 20, number 13. And we take the top 20 games based on the number of votes. And as a little added spice, previous runners from Big 20, their votes counted twice. Okay. Or duplicate for a second. So, Lack, are you playing the games or am I?
I got it all ready to go.
All right. So Lack's going to load up the games, and we're going to go ahead and get started with the reveal. And we're going to try to move a little bit faster because we're doing something very special for this Big 20. The first time ever out of 17 Big 20s. Not only do you guys get to vote for the goals, but the winner of the mini race gets to choose an aspect of goal number 1. We've already got the goal kind of lined up, but there's some options. So while Lack loads up game number 1, I want everyone to vote what was the 20th game on the list.
So, hey everyone. So I'm going to show real quick the number of votes that we got for each game without showing any of the games, and I'm triple checking to make sure I don't do that. But here is the list, and you can see the number of votes that every game got. So you could just jot that down if you want. So if your game didn't get 56 votes, it didn't make it, which is was a lot higher than what I thought we were going to get. So yeah, the rig, too many votes for the rig to be successful. That's right.
Yeah, there's not enough NES players to rig it.
Yeah. So okay, and there you go. We're gonna go back over now.
Put these votes into perspective. Big 20 number 13. That was the most that was the biggest Big 20 of all time then. And when people voted for it, the votes that those games got would not have made this list.
Yeah, wow. That's cool. Good job, everyone. Thanks for voting. We appreciate it. All right, let's do game number 1 in the list.
I just realized that we cannot hear the music, so I was like, wait, when is the music coming? But people
I don't think I can
help
hear
that.
It is indeed Castlevania 3.
Sure is.
Rayo says, please just get Grant. Well, to you, Rayo, I say,
win the
get
mini
good
race.
and win the mini race.
That's right. So the winner of the race gets to decide which helper character that we save for everyone. So it's not just for you; it's you decide for everyone who plays the game.
Yep, this is the US version, and this is Team Up %. Your goal is going to be to get either Alucard, Sypha, or Grant, and it's going to be determined by the winner of the mini race. Now, we're not going to go over the mini race goals this time. We're just going to go over the main race goals. But at the end of this, we'll be sending out a document with all of the mini race goals. So if you haven't played Castlevania 3, it's a lot like Castlevania 1. You have the same kind of movement, same kind of sub-weapons. You have the hearts to get. But it's known to be fairly difficult. It's got a lot of difficult platforming parts, especially if you're going to get Grant climbing the clock tower. But this is the first time that I know of that Castlevania 3 has been in the Big 20. Has it been in the Big 20 before?
It has. It was in Big 20 number 8, and it was Goal Rescue Alucard, I believe.
So, if you
They're pretty
win,
similar, yeah.
if you win, you have an opportunity to do the same goal or a different goal. Your choice.
Cool.
Let's move on to game number 2. Put your guesses in chat.
You need to jump there.
Oh, is that how you do it? I have no idea.
Oh, that was Lack playing? I thought it was a demo.
Oh, yeah, that was me. Looked pretty vanilla. I've only played that game once, but it was fun.
But yeah, anything before Big 20 number 9 was before my time, so I don't know.
Are these in order by the number of votes? I got yes. There was a tie, and well, we'll get to that later. We'll get to that later. Cool. All right, game number 2. 58 votes. This is the order we will play them to, yes.
Ninja Gaiden 2. The Dark Sword of Chaos.
Great game. I voted for this game. The superior Ninja Gaiden, twice as good as the first one in my opinion, because it's 2.
I have still beaten stage 3.
Ninja Gaiden 2 is not as popular as Ninja Gaiden 1, but it's still a Ninja Gaiden game. It's still got the same kind of difficulty. This one has a lot of additional environmental factors. It has dark screens, it has wind screens. You've got several bosses, all with their own unique quick kills. And most importantly, you have the clones and better knockback. Those are the 2 things that define Ninja Gaiden 2. Instead of always being knocked back and losing a bunch of time, you can just bounce off the back of an enemy and move forward. You can climb walls instead of just doing the hippity hop. And the clones that you can find allow you to do some really awesome quick kills. But it also means that dying can take a lot of time. You see now, Lack has himself a clone. If you die, you lose all of your clones. So don't die, because the clones are how you do extra damage to your boss.
I did used to speedrun this game. When I say used to, I mean like really long time ago.
The goal for this one is going to be complete Act 5, which is Ashtar, also known as Trash Tar. Christine says, learning where backup clones are is pretty important, which is great to hear, because that means she knows this game and she can make us a tutorial.
We do get to play Jorf's favorite stage in this one.
Mm-hmm. We had to make sure that Jorf's favorite stage was in.
Yeah, you gotta get that.
That was a deciding factor.
All right. Game number 3, 58 votes also. Actually, the 2, 3, and 4 all had 58 votes. So, really close. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, there were several ties. And there were 2 games with 55 votes, or 3 games with 55 votes that were just on the cusp of 20th game.
Here it is.
Punch Out. Now, Punch Out has been in the Big 20 before. People have beaten King Hippo. People have beaten Mike Tyson. So the beginning and the end.
Ugh.
This we're going to do. Yeah. So we are doing another world circuit. And so you have to put in the password that you're seeing on screen, and you hold select and press A and B simultaneously for the password to be accepted.
I recommend practicing that because
oops.
I failed it like 20 times when trying to do it.
You just
Hold-
hold select and press
I-
A and B at the same time.
My hold on, we got to go back because my save states are on, so it's screwing up my input. So this is a good
Reminder.
a good
you
reminder
turn
to
off
not
your
have save
state.
states on. Yeah. All right, we're
And
back.
for those of you using the old stable builds on the EverDrive, I think it was like 1.16 or 1.17. Save states do not work for Punch Out, but you can use a more recent firmware update, and then save states can work. But it's 13579246880. Very easy to memorize because it's all the odd numbers and then all the even numbers, then 0 at the end. And once you put in the last number, you hold down select and press A and B at the same time.
I can't do it. Hold on.
You're gonna have to practice this.
I am gonna have to practice this. Go back.
It's not as hard as Lack makes it
It's
seem.
not. I think I actually made a save state to do it. Yeah, just type in the password. That's the goal.
So,
I think my save state is the.
So the Another World circuit, the goal is going to be to defeat Bald Bull, which is about halfway through, a little bit under halfway through. The thing about Another World circuit that is different than the normal route is, for one, the boss order is different. You're starting with King Hippo. And also, losing a fight causes you to have to start the entire circuit over. So game number 3 has some risk to it. So you're definitely going to want to learn the buffers. You're going to practice these. You're going to practice to see what happens when you're knocked out of your buffer if you make a mistake. Because as people have seen, people make mistakes on race day. It doesn't matter how good you are, how much you practice, the nerves can get to you. We're going to see...
Let's
see
see
Lack
if
put this
I
password
can
in.
do it now.
Someone start a timer.
Okay, I'm holding select and I'm pushing A and B. There we go. It's finally
Yes.
in.
It
So yeah,
did
it's
it,
another
people.
world circuit. So this is pretty cool. GG, race over.
Yeah, so the very first fight is King Hippo. And to my knowledge, all of these fights are the same as the standard circuit. They're just in a different order. And for those of you who have ever seen me play Punch-Out, King Hippo is my least favorite fight because I can't do it. I always mess up. He opens his mouth and I panic and dodge every time.
Yeah, just like that.
He's gonna bite me! We gotta let Lack Attack put in the password. We gotta let him beat King Hippo.
Yeah, I need some kind of redemption here. So there you go.
So,
Yeah, so the race is to be, or the goal is to beat Bald Bull, which is like the 5th fighter, 4th fighter.
You'll see him when you get to him.
It,
You're
you
not
won't
fighting
miss
him.
him. All right, get this game out of here. I can't do it.
We're 3 games in. We've got Castlevania 3, Ninja Gaiden 2, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. So 3 entirely different types of games. Like even the 2 platformers play entirely differently. And we're going to continue that theme here. Game number 4. Dr. Mario. He doesn't have his PhD and he heals viruses with vitamins. The goal here is simple. Beat level 17 for Big 20 number 17.
Yeah, we could have vetted this in earlier or later and got a much different goal. So yeah, 17 looks like this. You also have to play on chill music because that's the best music. Start on 17, beat 17. That's correct. So it looks just like this. You can pick any speed you want. You can pick any music you want.
Yeah. And also, if you've never played Dr. Mario, the speeds don't matter. So low is always going to be the best option, just because it doesn't change how fast they're actually going to be moving down.
Oop,
Because
already screwed up.
once you press down, they go the fastest speed possible. So good thing about level 17, unlike 19 and 20, you actually have you always have 4 slots at the top. So there's going to be 4 empty slots that you can deal with. So the games so far are Castlevania 3, Team Up %, Ninja Gaiden 2, complete Act 5, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, Another World Circuit, defeat Bald Bull, and then Dr. Mario beat level 17. Which is a pretty strong start, I think. It's 4 entirely different types of games, and in some of the big 20s, there really hasn't been that much time to gain or lose in the early games, like maybe 1 or 2. But in these first 4 games, like there's really a lot of time that you can gain or lose. So there's already a lot of stuff to practice on the table, which is pretty nice. Game number 5.
Yep, 62 votes this time. We broke out of the 58.
So the games are going to get more popular as we move forward. Kirby Adventure. This is Kirby's Adventure. If you haven't played it, you should. It's cute. The goal for this game is going to be to beat World 2 from a new file. And if you don't like this game, blame Prissy. He says he voted for this. So there's a couple things that you guys should know about this game if you've never done a speedrun of it before. The first is that when you stand next to an edge, if you hold down and you press A to do the slide, then you will just kind of slide off and you maintain full momentum.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna have to practice that, I guess. I'm ultra casual in this game.
Yeah,
But this is one of my favorites.
Yeah, so down A off of an edge will give you a lot of momentum. So whenever you see a edge with no ground under it, you can just do your down A, and you can see how Lack just kind of like launched himself forward. So you can move very fast, even without powers. The next thing that you're going to have to know is that if you get 2 enemies together, so you suck up 2 enemies at once and you press down, you're going to get the mix power. That is how the speedrun goes very, very fast. You use the mix power, and then you get powers like Tornado, which gives you a lot of horizontal or vertical movement, and you use that to get through enemies and get through stages. Now, this can make this game pretty risky, because you have to time the mix power, and if you miss the timing, you're going to get the wrong power, and then you have to do it just normal. So there's going to be there's going to be a lot of people who practiced getting the Tornado in stage 1 right at the start, and then they're going to miss it on race day, and they're just going to have to do it normal. So highly suggest play both ways. Play through normal, and then play through with mix, because it may be that on race day, you practiced only Tornado, and suddenly you have to do it normal. The time stop is going to be on screen transition after completing the World's 2 boss fight, so you are going to have to watch both dances.
Cute game.
Define UFO glitch, Kapow. Because this is just World 2.
We didn't replace any restrictions on the category. So, besides can't credit warp, I guess. For now it's just beat World 2, and if anything has to change with that, that'll be discussed later. Beat World 2.
As of now, everything's on the table.
Yeah, as of now. Yeah. We did go over that though. We poured over a lot of these goals for a while, so. All right, game. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, game number 6. You would be surprised how much we discussed some of these goals. Like, they look very obvious sometimes, very simple. Dr. Mario was decided this week, and we discussed it the entire time. Like, Apollo was like, how about level 17 for Big 20 number 17? We're like, perfect.
Done. Yeah, it took a long time. Kirby was less discussed as far as length, but all right. Game number 6.
Super C. Super C is correct. And the goal is going to be to beat Area 5. This is that floating skull boss, and it's right before the second top-down stage with the mouths. We're not doing the mouth stage. Now, the Super C code, the extra lives code, is right, left, down, up, A, B, start, and it is allowed during the race. It is also allowed during the mini race. You guys can put that in. Right, left, down, up, A, B, start. Not the Konami code.
Yeah, I figured. I learned that when I was trying to put the code in and thought I was doing it wrong. The hardest part of these games is doing things before the game starts. So putting passwords, codes, anything like that. So there you go, game over.
If you've never played Super C, it's a lot of fun. Way better than Contra. But it was one of my favorite games growing up. My brothers and I played it all the time, so I'm really happy to see it in a Big 20.
That was a fast quarter, yes it was.
Moving on to game number 7. Shocker, says Rayo. Chippendale Rescue Rangers, game number 7. How many votes did this get?
70, I believe.
That's too many votes.
Too many people wanted this game to play. Chip. Chip is the only answer.
Yep. And for those of you keeping track, Chip has been the winning rodent. Every Big 20 Chippendale has been in. So for all you Dale fans, step up. The goal for this is rocket ship %. You just got to beat stage G, or zone G, and then once you see the screen transition to the bonus game, you're good. You don't have to wait for the rocket ship. But if you went past the bonus stage, you would see the rocket ship, which is why it is rocket ship %.
Which you're supposed to damage boost there.
Christine looks disappointed. Just the rocket ship? Just the rocket ship. It's only game number 7. We've got a lot of games to go through, and there's only so much time. And if we were going to add time to one of these games, it would have been Super C, not Chippendale.
Yeah. Still got it.
And this is the any % route, so you don't have to beat all of the stages. You just take the fastest route to beating the stages to beat Zone G. Yeah, we unfortunately don't get the Zone J music, I think it is, the last stage music. It's the best part about any %. Don't get it on Rocket %.
Not the game, just the music.
Yeah. Now for game number 8. We are turning up the heat now.
Yes, we are. It's gonna be fun.
Mega Man 3. The best. This is another childhood game of mine. Fun fact about Overswarm's childhood. He had late kindergarten, so he went halfway through the day, which means I woke up with my brother to get ready for school, and then he got on the bus to go to school, and I stayed home and I played Mega Man 3, and I beat it every day that I could, waiting for the bus to pick me up to go to kindergarten. Technically my first speed run. We are doing a password start.
What's the password do?
The password beats 4 stages and gives you 2 E-Tanks. Your goal is to beat these 4 Robomasters: Snake Man, Needle Man, Magnet Man, and Shadow Man, Buster only. Buster only. Yeah, there's no Gemini. That was a discussion. There's no Gemini. And there are no situations where you are allowed to use Rush. You cannot use weapons in stages. This is Buster only. You cannot use Rush Coil, you can't use Rush Jet, you can't use Rush Marine. You can use Buster, and you can use E-Tanks. Now, if you've never played Buster only before, it's very doable, especially when you have 2 E-Tanks. Yeah, there are plenty of health drops in Snake Man stage. They're littered all over. It is a category on the Mega Man leaderboard, Buster only. You can see there's lots of extra health pickups that you can get in Snake Man stage. You can do it. You got it!
I got it, yeah.
Can do it.
I hate these guys, these pogo dudes. I was playing the game casually, and I'm like, how are you supposed to get past them? So I need to watch a
You do a little
speedrun,
short
I
hop
guess.
in front of them, and then you slide under them. You just, like delay a little bit, and you can slide when they start to jump. But bosses can be beaten in any order. It's Buster only. You cannot use weapons. You cannot use rush items. To our knowledge, there are no situations where you can be stuck and have to use a rush item. If you find one, let us know. But to our knowledge, you can do all of these without using anything but Buster. You can use the E-Tanks, yes. We provide you with 2 at the start.
Here's
Now,
one now.
for-
I don't know how to get out.
For goals like this, you may wonder, what happens if I get too excited and then I use Gemini Man's power? Failure to use Buster only results in a penalty to your final time. Switching to a weapon and switching back without damaging an enemy or some other benefit does not give you a penalty. So don't worry too much about that if you miss minion after using an E-Tank. Oh,
Good time to stop.
yep.
Mega Man 3 is not my forte.
Yeah, Forte is in a later Mega Man.
That's a later Mega Man. Haha.
Jokes, we got them.
Got jokes. Good stuff.
Move on to game number 9.
This also had 72 votes. Oh yeah, okay.
Contra.
Hmm.
It is actual Contra. The other Contra. Wow, 2 Contras. Yes. And so we are, we were aware that there could be duplicate games, and we were fine to a certain extent. And 2 games, that was fine. But this is going to be low percent beat stage 5, which means no spread, no R pickup, no machine gun. If you pick up an item, you just take a death. The Konami code is allowed. And same rules apply. We will give you a penalty to your time that will be longer than anything that you're going to gain by using a weapon. So just don't use the weapons. And if you accidentally pick one up, or you pick up like a B invincibility, just wait and kill yourself, or jump down a hole.
Let's be honest, everyone was doing low percent anyway with slight pickups of weapons, so I wouldn't get too worried about this one.
I did not know you could jump over that gun like that. I just learned.
I didn't either. I always killed it before I got there, so. Does this thing even kill you? Oh, maybe it doesn't hurt you.
It doesn't hurt you?
I wonder if the other one does.
Yeah, no R.
Oh. Did you know you could do...
I
Did
did
anyone
not.
know that?
We are learning new things.
Ah.
So this is going to be to beat the snowfield. And this, we played through this, and this is less mashing than with spread. Like, it really is. There's a couple places that have more, but it's far less than using just spread throughout the entire run and keeping the rhythm. But it's low percent beat stage 5. So the main thing is just going to be don't accidentally pick up an item. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised at how much different the bases feel. They're a little bit easier. Other stages a little bit harder. But this is low percent beat stage 5. So you got 2 kind of low percents. You got a Buster only and low percent back to back. And we're moving on to game number 10. Yeah, if you pick something up, just jump down a hole or run into a bullet.
Game 10.
It is Tetris, and you guessed it right. Andy. Or Anda. He's been the first several times. Very fast. I voted for this, says Shab.
Got a surprise for you, though.
Yeah.
It's not A.
B-type.
It's B-type.
0 through 5. This is another one that took us forever to figure out. We argued about this so much. Like
This was the most argued about goal. We
This
say
is
argued,
still
we
my
mean...
favorite goal.
Yeah, this is a great goal. So the B-type difference is that you have to get 25 lines to beat the level. And also the height gives you some garbage on the screen to start. 0 is 0, no garbage. It's just an empty screen. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all have more garbage on the screen, which you can clear. Let's show it off. So, and you can pick any level for this you want. So you can pick level 0, level 9, 19 if you want to show off. But there's actually a disadvantage from choosing a higher level because there's a countdown of score at the end. So you'll see that, but do whatever you're comfortable with. So you could do 0. So the goal is to get 25 lines.
Yeah. Heights over 10 have a slightly longer cutscene after completing the height. So the fastest time, or the fastest speed without a penalty for the score countdown is going to be height 10, which is holding A on level 0. Now, you can use any speed you want. You cannot reset to skip a cutscene, but you can reset if you accidentally pick the wrong height or level. So if you start a level, you can hit the reset button and then just go back through again. But you are not allowed to reset during a cutscene.
Yeah, and I voted for this goal mostly because there are checkpoints built into this. So if you beat one, like you can die on I don't think I want to put it there. You can die, like if you die on high 2, then you've already beaten 1 and 2, or 0 and 1, and you just have to start over on 2.
Yeah, the goal is just to beat heights 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So you're beating all of the B-type heights. And as long as you beat it, you're good. Which means if you die, it doesn't matter. You're not starting over from the beginning. You just start from your checkpoint. So if you beat height 0, 1, and 2, and then you die on 3, you just try 3 again. But yeah, do them in order.
Here's the cutscene. So you have to sit through this, and then you push start once the score counts down, push start again, and then A switches over to height, and you can pick the next one. We didn't discuss if you have to do them all in order. I guess you probably should.
I'm just going to say do them all in order.
Yeah, 0 through 5 in order. So,
it's
and then
easier.
This way, I've completed level 3. I can move on to level 4, and if I die in level 4, I don't go back to, 0 lines. Like, we had that 100-line goal before, or 50-line, or whatever it was, and if you died, that was it. You had to do it again. So this one, 25 lines. Here's a peek at level 5, or height 5, so it's definitely higher. But with 0 speed, I think it's manageable. So.
All right.
I picked Type C music for Zarnax, so hope he appreciated that. Even though I don't like
this is where there's going to be a 2-minute break. And something important is that we actually moved a game that had less votes farther ahead, and that's this next game. Yeah, this next game had 71 votes, while Tetris had 74. Contra and Mega Man 3 had 72. This one had 71 votes.
All right, game 11.
Percy gets it before the music came up.
That's skill right there. That is skill.
Smart Alec, update your spreadsheet. Metroid count +1.
That's right.
This is the very first ROM hack that we're adding into the game. And some of you may be terrified by that. But this is not a huge change to Metroid. This is a password start. and Lack's going to put this in, but this is the first ROM hack that we're adding in. And what this ROM hack does is it starts you in Torian with 6 E-tanks, 3 of them full, several missiles, and several upgrades already. So normally you always start with like 30 health and a bunch of empty E-tanks. And that's kind of lame because if you die, you have to sit there and farm like forever to fill up your health. And if you do a password start, you still start with 30 health. And so I went into the hex code and I changed that. So now you're going to start with 3 full E-tanks.
I save stated the password in so I didn't have to type it. Because we know my skill with passwords. So.
And you can't do that during the race. You're going to have to type it in, but you have 2
You have
minutes
to type
do
it in. This isn't the race, so I can cheat.
Yeah, messing with the hex code for this game wasn't
Great.
enjoyable.
Already got grabbed.
So if you get grabbed by a Metroid, which Lack Attack is showing everyone how to get out of it, you gotta hit them with the bomb, and then they get off of you.
And you have a number of power-ups. So
Yeah. If I had time, Songbird, I would have, but I didn't have time to figure out how. So the goal for this is going to be beat the game. So you're going to beat Mother Brain, and you're going to do escape. If you've not played the end game of this, the missile drops and health drops from Metroids are far more than what you would normally expect. So if you see a missile, you can see his missiles just increased by a bunch. If you get a health drop, it increases your health by 30. And right before the final hallway, before the Mother Brain's room, there's the door that you enter. You could just exit back to the previous room, and there's 2 Metroids. It's at the bottom of this room. You can just enter this room, and you can constantly farm 2 Metroids. So if you're worried about the amount of health you have, if you're worried about the amount of missiles you have, you can just constantly re-enter this room and farm those Metroids. And it's very easy to freeze them both in the same place and kill both of them with 5 missiles. Yeah, no long beam. Yeah, so these 2, you can kill them like that. And if you re-enter this room, you can set that up over and over and over again.
Oh.
So this is a safety for you.
No drop. That's
Yeah.
good.
And that'll happen.
Yeah, one tip is if you only need 1 drop, make sure to not kill the Metroids with the same missile. That way you get 2 chances to get that 1 drop you need.
So already you can see you've got plenty of decisions here. You do have plenty of missiles to go through and beat the game. If you're good at the Mother Brain room, you've got enough health to do it without getting any extra health. But I don't know how you walk through that Metroid.
I don't either. Metroid is not my my forte, so I'll show chat what I'm dealing with here in terms of skill. So not much.
If you've never seen the room, then here you go.
Yeah, if you've never been here, like most people. I want that missile. It's only 2 missiles though.
Yeah. The SpaghettiOs only give 2. Now there are some tricks that you can do to make this room easier. One of the things you can do is you can turn into a ball and you can roll off, and then you can jump out of your demorph. So you can see how Lack just kind of made it to that blue platform. So there's lots of movement tech that you get to bring in. There's lots of positioning. You can freeze the SpaghettiOs and they won't respawn. If they make a drop when you kill them and you do not pick up the drop, they won't respawn until the drop despawns. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. This is just the boss fight. You gotta go put in the password, and then you've got to go defeat the Mother Brain.
Freeze.
I forget how many missiles you need for the actual Mother Brain. Is it 75? Like for the whole room?
I thought I heard 73, but that might have been some other number. So you do have high jump.
75.
High jump.
Yeah,
You need at least 75.
I think I
the whole
used to go in with 80 missiles as my minimum. so it's probably around 75 or something.
Something like that.
Oh man, this is.
Yeah, so as you can see, this is something to practice. Like, it's a short goal, but it is very impactful. And that's one of the things that we looked at when we're creating these goals is how impactful is it. It's not just length, it's how much of an impact can this have on the race. If you take a death, if you game over, how difficult is it to learn? There's a lot of different factors that go into how we pick these goals.
Oh, I'm dead. I wasn't
Yep.
checking my health at all, so there you go.
Double bump. Spaghetti-O into Mother Brain.
Rip.
Moving on, game number 12. Yeah, also, if you die and you press start, your missiles don't refill, but you do get the 3 full E-tanks.
Oh no, you do the escape. You beat the boss and
Yeah.
you get to the end. Oh yeah, I didn't get the escape
Yeah.
sequence. That is correct. I did not. Okay, game number 12. I'm just like double, triple checking that I'm doing the right thing. So with the because I'm doing the layout too, so it's there's a lot going on. Okay.
Let's see guesses for game number 12.
Yeah, let's just guess before the music. It's probably easier or definitely harder. Here we go. This had how many votes? 74 votes. So this is the same as Tetris.
Turtles. TMNT. And it's another ROM hack. Again, we went into the hex code. This is the race edition and the prototype Famicom version combined. So if you hold A on the start screen and you press start,
I can do that.
you gotta hold A the entire time. You get a
Another
stage
reason.
select screen. This is on the prototype Famicom version. And so I turned the prototype Famicom version into the race edition. So the Technodrome is always going to be in the good spot. But we're going to be starting on stage 4, and the goal is going to be to beat the Technodrome. So as long as you do the stage select and you start on this screen, then you just have to beat the Technodrome. And if you do not die, it's going to be in the best position. If you die, then it's going to be in the worst position. So you need to memorize where those are. The best position is in the top right, and there's an image in the goals document that you'll see what it looks like. And the worst one is in the bottom left. It's the farthest away, and that's what you get if you take a game over. So don't take a game over unless you want it in the worst position, or you need to get all your turtles back because you lost them on the way.
What? I think I jumped over the trigger there. Don't do that.
You did. He was going for rope skip. Didn't quite get it.
I've never jumped there before. I don't know why I jumped there now. That's enough.
Yep. Let's move on to game number 2. We got to move forward. We got a mini race going on.
We do. All right, that was fun.
That's good to know though. So no one
Yeah.
does that.
See,
I didn't know you
I'm
could do
doing
that.
this for you. I'm doing this for the racers.
How many votes did this game get?
76. As somebody
76.
asked the question, why did we move games ahead and behind and stuff? Metroid, because of the password entry, we moved ahead, so that you could get the 2-minute break right there. That's the only reason. All right, game 13, 76 votes. So getting pretty close up here. So.
Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 1. Why am I not surprised? You shouldn't be surprised. This was the #1 voted game in Big 20 number 13. And of
Was
course,
not this time.
It was not this time. Game number 13. So Ninja Gaiden players, you're slipping. The goal for this is going to be to beat Act 5, just like Ninja Gaiden 2. You're going to be defeating Malth. So no Jackio, no Demon. Just...
Yeah, makes the game a lot easier.
It doesn't have a bunch of games from the same series, just 2.
There you go.
Yeah, standard Ninja Gaiden. Standard Ninja Gaiden, beat Act 5, starting from the beginning. Arcus is like, just taking sips. It's like, this list looks great. It's like the Arcathlon, number 6.
That was a good bzz.
Mm-hmm. This Big 20 will be controversial, they say. If something's going to be controversial, it's going to be this next game. Actually, the next 2 games, I think.
Oh yeah, this is
These are gonna be the
really fun.
controversial-
I'm really excited about this one.
Me too.
Actually, like all the rest of the, well, maybe not one goal, but all the rest of the goals, I'm really excited about. So, here we go. Game number 14 that had 77 votes.
Zelda 2.
And we're doing what category?
We are doing beat the game.
Beat the game? What?
Beat the game.
Amazing.
But you aren't allowed to do any out of bound tricks, no glitch town or ferrying, like HUD fairy warp, fairy feet, healer glitch, none of that. So we're gonna do beat the game.
Except
And you may notice, what's your levels there?
very, very high. And
Very
I have
high.
everything.
This is another ROM hack. I went into the hex code, and you start off with all of the items. You start off with all of the spells. You're level 877, and the experience is modified. So you only need 2,000 to either get a 1-up, which is choosing attack again, or upgrading your magic or health to level 8. You have all of the heart tanks and magic tanks. Do not get another container, because then it overflows and you go down to 1. So unless you want to like be super swag, don't do it.
So
You start off.
do you think I'm gonna get the encounter here? Press 1 if I'm gonna get the encounter in chat. Press 1. Alright, here we go. Ah, I got the encounter.
Yep.
Sorry, continue. So you do have everything. Like we wanted to, because Zelda 2 is such a hard game to do in this situation, because you start with nothing, you have to do Palace 1, you have to get you have to at least get Palace 2, the glove, you have to get the hammer to like do anything late game. So we really wanted to showcase something later. We thought about Palace 5 or 6 or a combination, and we just decided to go with beating the game. But we did want to kind of stay true to the all keys speedrun. So that's why the levels were chosen. Also in the all keys speedrun, the route, or with the level ups, usually you like keep some experience from Great Palace, or from Palace 6. So to fix that, we changed all the level ups to be 2,000 to get. You could do attack 9, or you could do magic 8 or life 8 if you wanted to.
And you've already got all of the crystals set.
Yes.
So once you get into Great Palace, you're in there.
Yeah. So get to the Great Palace, beat the Great Palace. That's the goal. And you get the start. We are also allowing up A in this. So once you get to Great Palace, if you've died or have low health or anything, you can up A and you will get 3 lives and full health and magic. And it costs about 1.5 seconds.
Yeah.
So
It's a really easy safety that you can add in. Like, I'm going to do it.
So, and you have all the items too. You can see on the bottom you have everything.
Yeah. That's 3 ROM hacks so far. And I hope it kind of exemplifies what we think of when we think of ROM hacks, especially for these like classic games. Like, we're not looking to always like put our own spin on stuff. We just want to see more of the game. We want to give unique goals. We want to give these games like a time to shine, because like Zelda 2, it's kind of fallen flat like in Big 20s in the past, despite how popular of a game it is, because you're forced to do like Dark Hammer or beat Horsehead or get the candle or stuff like that. And so being able to move all the way to the other end, you're actually going to see the end of Zelda 2 in a Big 20, and it's not going to be like over an hour goal. It's pretty exciting.
Yeah, and then the 877 is there, so you have a choice. You can choose magic to give yourself more magic casts, or choose life to allow you to take more hits. So magic, you would be able to cast an extra spell on the Thunderbird fight. And, you know, also maybe use shield a couple more times, but you do have to stop to kill enemies. You do also get 1,000 experience from Thunderbird, so if you build up to that, you can get a life refill for Dark Link if you wanted to. So the level up is there. People can get it if they want to. That's why we made it that option. You do not have to.
And all the 1-ups are still there.
Yeah, you can go pick them up. Yeah.
You don't need to before the final palace, but in the final palace there is a 1-up that you can get as well if you want a death warp to refill.
Yep.
All right, game number 15. This had the same number of votes, I believe.
Yeah, 6 games left, so some obvious ones missing, maybe.
I see some skull and crossbones guesses. We're not at game number 20 yet. SMB2. And now we've used this before. And we told you guys that, like in the previous Big 20, it was any percent one character only. And we noticed no one picked Mario, so we didn't explain it very well. So this time, to just fix our mistake, it's any percent Mario only. So everyone's going to be playing Mario.
That's right. It's all your fault, because if someone would have picked Mario, we probably wouldn't have done this goal, so...
Yeah, so if you're worried, like, oh, somebody already knows Mario 2. No, they don't.
Yeah, not like this.
No, they don't. So you can see some of the really cool tricks Mario can do.
I don't think you can do... Or maybe it's different. I haven't been able to time it with Mario, so... My few playthroughs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one you can do with Mario.
Yeah. I'm sure you can do it. I think the timing may just be a little different, so...
Now, this is a submittable goal on SRC. We've got a couple of submittable goals in this. And a lot of them are very close to submittable goals. So, like, if you're doing Chippendale Rocket Ship, there's only 3 stages left. So after the Big 20, do the rest of the stages. Mega Man 3 Buster only, 4 Robos. It's like a quarter of the game through. Contra, low percent's a category. Super C, beat Area 5, that's over halfway through the game. Ninja Gaiden 2, complete Act 5, over halfway through the game. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, another World Circuit, defeat Ball Bull, that's like about halfway through, and that is a category. So you're really close to submitting a lot of these, but any percent Mario only is an actual category in SRC, so it's a full game you get to submit. Moving on to game number 16.
79 votes, so 2 more than game number 15. See how important voting is in this? Because, I mean, It's so close. Like, you could have gotten a completely different category for some of these. So, here we go.
A Big 20. Castlevania 1. She's Charcour says CV1 ROM hack, and I say, you wish.
You wish.
We have done Castlevania 1 several times in the Big 20, and there have been several goals for it. We've seen the Mummies, we've seen Frankenstein, we've seen Beat Death. This is now full any percent. We are defeating the Dark Lord Dracula himself. Full any percent. Screen scrolling is allowed.
Yep, full gambit here.
If you want to try it in the race, go for it. Several of us practiced it, and we got pretty good at it for the previous Big 20 this is in. And it didn't work out in the race.
This was in number 2. Big 20 number 2. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah, I'm bad at this. I couldn't do it earlier, so...
Yeah, and if anyone was worried that we're practicing the games...
Yes, clearly, I'm not. Yeah.
We're spending more time arguing about Tetris and Dr. Mario than anything else.
We did think about doing the Japanese version of this, but decided against it ultimately.
Yeah, we were very strongly considering the easy percent on Famicom, but We decided to go with any percent. We felt it was time. And also, if you've never played easy percent, it's kind of like an auto scroller.
Yeah, seemed a little boring.
And we figured for game number 17 with this many votes, like it needs to be more impactful. Like a casual run that I did was just like 2 minutes off like the world record, and I'm bad at Castlevania, so.
Yeah, we didn't really want the auto scroller at the end of the Big 20 one. It's supposed to be a little more hype. Oh, this is here. I forgot about that. No crit today.
Now, for those of you playing the home game here, and you're looking at all these goals, you might notice that this Big 20, it's a little bit different than some of the other Big 20s. A lot of the previous ones kind of ramp up, and with how close the votes are, we couldn't really justify making like the later games so much more impactful than the early games. There's a lot of time to save in just about every goal in this entire run so far.
All right, 4 games left. 81 votes for this one, and then there's a pretty big disparity between the top 3. So.
Looked easy.
Oh no, why are we selecting easy? This is on difficult, right? Nah, it is on easy.
DuckTales. Yeah. Quick, mute it so we don't get the DMCA.
Oh yeah, we're definitely muted now.
The goal
But
is
this is a way different goal, and how is it different?
This is going to be to get $8 million in total money. So this is kind of like the best ending route, but a little bit different. Now, when we say total money, see up at the top left where it shows his current money, and then in the top middle it says total. That total has to say 8 million, either on a stage or in the stage countdown. And so your money does not go to your total money until you beat a stage, which means you're always going to be ending on a stage completion. Yeah, Twitch payout percent.
Oh, okay.
So there are hidden treasures. You can see the one on the moon, and he's just going to death warp back to the beginning here.
Yeah,
Which is a little scary. You can run out of lives in this.
you did do a small hack for this as well, right?
Yep, this is another ROM hack, technically. I went through and I removed the select uses money to heal. It's just been removed entirely. You can do, in the standard DuckTales, you can press select and use $3 million to fill up your health. It's a great safety on the final boss. We did not want someone to accidentally press select and then have to start over or have to deal with it. Yeah, a lot of people don't even know it's a thing. And so we just had to figure out how it works, go through the hex code, and then turn it off. It does feel weird, Yellsrick, but it's all for the greater good.
I'm so bad at this game. There you go. $8 million. But
so
yeah,
you can
best
see-
ending. What the other endings have like is either too much or it has like bad ending. You have to do it perfectly, and we just felt like this was a good compromise and something different that you wouldn't, you're not going to see in like any percent. So you're going to go out of the way a little bit. So looking
And
for
given
something
the-
different.
Given the number of stages and the number of treasures you can get, you are going to have to go around and get extra treasure from treasure boxes or from enemy drops. And so there's going to be some routing to be done.
Yeah,
And
I
so-
think there's 5 million from the stages and 2 millions from big chests. So the final million you just have to route some other way.
All right, there's 3 games left. I want to see 3 votes, or I want to see 3 guesses from everybody in chat in order of what you think game number 18, 19, and 20 are going to be. We see Super Mario Brothers 1, Lost Levels and 3, Zelda 1, Batman, SMB 3, Batman, Zelda 1, SMB 3, Zelda 3 times, SMB 3, Zelda 1, and Bad Street Brawlers.
I haven't heard of any of these games.
Yeah, what is that nab?
All right, last 3. This one had 91 votes. 91, so way up there. How many votes do we have total?
A lot.
A lot.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Hundreds. Thousands. Just kidding. Hundreds, probably. Here we go.
Mega Man 2. Actually, wait, no, correction. Rockman 2.
Rockman 2.
Yeah, we're going to be using the Famicom version for this. So when we send the ROM pack out, it's just going to be the Famicom version that has faster text for getting the items. Because this is going to be on difficult, which is the only difficulty on Rockman 2. Time will start on pressing start on the title screen, and the time stops when Dr. Wily's ship first opens during the cutscene after defeating the 8th Robot Master, because this is any percent. Zips are allowed. Not Buster only. Mega Man 3 is Buster only. Mega Man 2 is just difficult with zips.
Yeah, use anything you want.
Yeah, time to learn Goodwood, everybody.
That's not that bad. Oops.
Yeah, Goodwood's not that hard. It's just scary and funny to look at.
What's the what's everybody's favorite Robot Master music in Mega Man 2?
Oof. Now that I'm older, I have to say Crash. When I was younger, it was Quick Man.
Yeah,
Crash is just funky.
Mine's
I think-
Bubble Man. I'm partial to Bubble Man. That's bad.
I think Crash Man's in D sharp, and it's the only one that is. Everyone else is in the same key. They use like minor keys for all the other ones, and use like G sharp major or something. Quick Man, Kristen.
I see the true gamers in chat choosing Bubble. Yeah,
Bubble
I'm
Man
dead
was the
here,
first,
maybe.
That was the first video game song I learned on guitar, was the Bubble Man solo. It was the coolest thing for middle school OS.
One more
Flash
chance.
Flashman beating Lack Attack.
Yeah, I actually thought one hit was gonna kill me. That's why I kind of stopped, but it's less.
Yeah, and so these boss fights, there's a little bit more to them. Like, he would have been dead on the normal percent, like a while ago. But
Yeah, it takes twice as many
difficult.
shots. So the fight is much harder.
It's when the ship opens life reboot. And the reason for that is just for timing purposes and for keeping the route the same as the standard any percent. So that way you guys have learned like half the speed run. We didn't want people guessing like, oh, is it on the first pixel the ship appears? It's just the ship's going to appear on the screen and then it's going to open, and the moment it opens, you get to clunk. All right, time for game number 19 with 98 votes, one off the most popular.
That's right.
Oh, you didn't close the window.
I have not. Let's do that. Thank you. I also picked the wrong one. Okay. I think yes, this is good. Okay. Thank you. All right. Let's do it. 19. This is the title screen music.
Who said Trog? Super Mario 3.
Super Mario Bros. 3.
And this is another ROM hack, but I didn't make this one. This one has its own category on speedrun.com, Speedrunners Edition. There are no auto-scrollers. It's going to be defeat Bowser
Or
80%.
there's no auto scrollers or hand levels.
Yeah.
You can go into
hand
them,
level-
but it's not. They will not randomly pull you in.
Yeah, and so there's no hand RNG. You can go in if you want it. But there's no auto-scrollers. So the final world, World 8, is going to be entirely different. Just entirely different. I'm very excited to learn this because I've always liked playing Mario 3 casually, but I hated the ending. It was not something I ever enjoyed, and like it slowed to a crawl. Go ahead and show stage 4.
Oh yeah, I can do that. If I don't die here. Somebody asked where you get the flat. Like you can. The levels are the same. The oh, when we say no auto scrollers, that means that the level you still play the levels, but there is no auto scroller in them. So you'll see that here shortly.
So for those of you who have accidentally gone into stage 4 in World 1, you might have realized, oh hey, it's an auto-scroller, and it's really slow. But you're going to see that's not going to be the case. And this is how all of the airships, all of the tanks, like, all that stuff in World 8 is going to function. No wrong warp.
Oh gosh. Yes,
Yeah,
no
it's
wrong
Any
warp's not
percent
allowed.
no wrong warp.
It's so weird, but so much better at the same time. Oh, that was a corner. So like, one of the neatest things about this ROM hack is usually P-speed's like pretty easily defined, like how to go through the level quickly. But in the tank level and the sub level and the Air Force, like you're not getting it in Air. Well, maybe you can, but you're not getting it in the same way you would get it in other levels. So you have to do it a little differently. So I know we're not showing any of the later levels, but you'll see them at a later point.
All right, moving on to the final game.
Final game. 99 votes, so one more vote. So if you said your vote didn't matter, it mattered a lot.
I'm pretty excited about this goal.
I am too. Very excited.
This one took a lot of work.
It did. It sure did. All right, here we go. Big surprise.
Zelda 1. And this is going to be beat the game.
This is beat the game.
Yeah, this is another ROM hack, but you're going to have to beat dungeons 6, 8, and 9. We're starting you off in the speedrun towards the end. So when he makes a new file, you're going to notice there's going to be a whole lot of hearts. Look at all those hearts. That's enough hearts to get the magic sword right away. And you see that he already has the white sword. He has 1 bomb and 1 key, so he's prepared for level 6. It did terrific, Tracy. You have the little paper, so you can buy yourself a potion from the shop near Dungeon 9. You also have 255 rupees. And so with 255 rupees, you can walk right over and buy yourself a what you call it?
Blue ring.
Yeah, blue ring.
You have everything you need. You have all the required items to beat the game. So you can actually go get more heart containers. You can go get potions. You can buy a potion. You can even get the like the choose any potion. Like everything is still there. You only have the Triforces and all these items. So you can still do everything that you want. So there's a lot of safeties. We gave you max money. We gave you the required 1 bomb, 1 key to get started in level 6. And that is, we think that was a good compromise. You do have the choice to get the magical sword if you don't want to, or if you want to. I'm gonna get the magical sword.
I think I'm gonna get the magical
I
sword.
think I'm gonna get it, but you do have the option, so you do start with the white sword.
And if you're worried about bomb RNG, You can just buy more bombs.
You can just buy
you
more
have enough
bombs,
money
yeah.
to do that. You don't have enough money to buy the bombs and the blue ring.
Oh, I
Screen
didn't
scrolls
do-
are okay. And check this out. You can root order right at the start.
You can. Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that's the goal. So you have to get the Triforces in 6, 8, and then beat level 9. So,
Yeah, we'll be sharing the number of votes. We'll be sharing like the vote stuff later today. I'm gonna create a spreadsheet and clean it up a little bit.
there is something wrong with the ROM hack. We'll have to fix that. I think I tested the other one. It's like if we could discuss it later. But anyway, there you go. Beat level 6, 8, and 9. You also, we started with the bracelet, so if you don't want to do screen scrolls, record, or whatever, you don't want to buy anything, you can also just walk over here and take the power bracelet warp, which you don't usually have in the speedrun.
But we wanted to give you lots of different options. So if you don't want to learn that, you can just take the middle stairway, and then you're right there at 6. I mean, you can buy the blue ring, and then you can up A, and then take that, and then go over here. You'd only have 3 hearts, but there's lots of routing options that you have with all sorts of safety. The fastest is obviously going to be just go in as Green Link, get the magic sword, and then just go. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff.
Yep. So that's the list. What are the thoughts?
Andy Social Network says, I love this list, and I'm definitely joining the Big 20.
Not what I heard. 6 and 8 have the heart containers in them. Yes, it's every level has the heart containers in them. Actually,
Oh, we may have convinced him.
better be in it. I tell you what, having the magical shield's really weird. You can lose it if you get eaten by like.
Yeah, don't get pancaked.
Yeah. Menuing is also weird. Let's
If,
do
if,
this.
if you know about the speedrun, if you're familiar with all the menuing and stuff, you're gonna have a couple of situations where the menuing is off and like things feel a little weird. But that's just because we wanted to give extra safeties to people.
Yeah. You need that key, but not for this. See? That easy. I'll make a tutorial for you.
Lack of sandbagging up until Z1.
That's right. I've played this game before. So that's it. So Castlevania 3. That goal is not yet decided, but we are going to do that.
Yeah, who's going to decide what Castlevania 3's goal is? Who's going to be the person that decides the team up?
I tell you what, I'm so glad that the cat's out of the bag with all these because I am so tired. I was tired of like hiding it and worrying about spoiling the list. So
Yeah, not being able to show people, having to hide your folders, and
yeah.
Not having Prissy ask you every 5 minutes.
Yeah. Warriors Woods was not in the list. I did vote for Warriors Woods. So what were some of the we have the list of like of votes. What were some of the games that just missed the cut?
So some of the games that just missed the cut, let me pull it up here. Battletoads, Bubble Bobble, and Marble Madness all had 55 votes. They were all 1 vote away from tying with Castlevania 3. Mega Man 4 had 54 votes and was 2 votes away.
Mega Man 4, wow.
Full disclosure, while Mega Man 4 was close, it was actually very far away. It was very far away because Mega Man 2 and Mega Man 3 had more votes. We weren't going to have 3 Mega Man games, so it would have been bumped. Batman had 53 votes. Super Mario Brothers had 52. Little Samson had 52. Little Nemo had 48. Faxanadu with 47. River City Ransom and Castlevania 2 had 46. Mega Man 1 had 46. Darkwing Duck had 45. And then several others with 40 to 43, Bionic Commando, Ninja Gaiden 3, Final Fantasy, Excitebike, Journey to Silius, Rygar, Star Tropics, and Blaster Master. And then there's a bunch of other games in the 30s. But we'll send out a full list later with all of the votes.
So now we try to organize this before. So there is a mini race that's going to happen right now, and we're going to go over the goals. I'll go over the goals right now. This is an idea that we've had. We're finally going to get to do it, which is I'm pretty excited about it. So none of the staff is participating, but we are going to do commentary on it. So let me get the sheet up, and we can review it. We'll go through it as a group. That is very big. Let's see. Okay. All right. Let's go over here. I don't have Dex Tech, but this is Lack Tech. So. All right, so let's share this. Copy the link. There you go. This is the mini race goal. Anyone can view this. So there you go. Let's get that music back on. Let's see. I think it's playing. I'll just put it down low. Yes, so let's go through it. Yeah. So the race is, let's see, here is the list for the thank you, Overswarm. That's the link for the race. So if you want to do this is blind, like nobody knows what the goals are, the mini race, the mini goals, but we have shortened every one of these goals to basically be like 1 or 2 levels. And so we're going to go through this now, so you can kind of go through it. So Castlevania 3, defeat the Skull Knight. So that is that first boss. So you just have to get to the first boss and beat the first boss. If you get the whip upgrade, it's very easy. Just like the regular race, we're going to do the 30-minute or 30 seconds between each game. Not 30 minutes. We're going to do the 30 seconds between each game, so that 1, you can review the goal, and 2, you can have time to switch. And then the 2 minutes before Metroid. So you can put the password in. Ninja Gaiden 2, Act 1, so it's literally just beat the first boss. I put these screenshots in the document as well to show you when you're supposed to stop time, so there's no confusion. Here, Act 1, Punch Out, it's just beat King Hippo. You do have to put the code in, so make sure you hold select, press A and B. Make sure your save states are disabled. Don't do it like I did. It was pretty bad, but make sure you can get that in there, and hold select, press A and B at the same time. So TKO. I think you can only knock down King Hippo once. I put TKO. I don't think that's actually possible.
Just beat him.
Yeah, just beat King Hippo. Dr. Mario, we're going to do level 5. You can pick any speed, so we picked 5 just because it's much easier, and it'll be way shorter. There's probably like 20 or 15 or 20 viruses in that. Kirby's Adventure, beat the first level. Listen to the cutscene, so Kirby has to do the dance to do the cutscene. Super C, first area, Konami code is allowed, or the extra lives code is allowed, but all you have to do is beat the first level, first area, and beat the helicopter and make it to the second one. Chip and Dale, same thing, beat Zone 0. All you want to do is see Zone 0 clear. You don't have to sit through the cutscene or anything. Just once the bonus game appears, you can go to the next game. Mega Man 3, beat 1 Robot Master, so do the password, and then pick 1 Robot Master to do Buster only. Okay? So just 1, not 4. Do you have a recommendation for which one to do, Overswarm? Or anybody?
As for a recommendation, Snake Man would probably be the longer one, but the easiest. Magnet Man takes 2 damage.
Let's just do. What if we just did top, even though it's not part of the?
Nah, make him do one of the.
Okay.
real ones.
Okay.
Snake
I would
Man.
say snake. I would say snake.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Make him beat Snake Man.
So one of the 4 that we selected. So this screen is incorrect because the ROM hack actually removes them from the other ones. So. Pick one. Let's see. Next, Contra. That is just beat jungle, low percent, so don't get an item. If you do, just die. You can use the Konami code. Tetris is just B0, so it's literally get 25 lines. You start with nothing on the screen. So, and you'll see the success here on, it's not capturing my cursor. Oh, yeah, it is. You'll see the success here in, after you get to 0. So it starts at 25 and goes down. Metroid, beat the game. Just kidding. All you have to do is get to Mother Brain's room. So just get past all the Metroids and go into the door. And that is, that's the goal for Metroid. This is the password you want to put in. There's some guidelines at the bottom for what the password is. So, and you get 2 minutes there. So if you want to, this is a pretty short race. You know, it'll take as long as it, depending on your skill level, how familiar you are with the games. But every goal is pretty straightforward as to what to do. Ninja Turtles is beat the first mini boss. So select mini boss 4 or select level 4. And then I don't think you have any choices. I think it's just walk to the only places you can go. And there's a mini boss here in this room. And as soon as you kill the mini boss, that's the goal. Ninja Gaiden beat Act 1. So beat the first boss in 1-2. Zelda 2, all you're going to do is get into the Great Palace. So as soon as you enter the Great Palace, you have completed the goal. That is about half of the goal. So shouldn't be too bad there. Mario 2, beat the first level as Mario. I need to put as Mario. Castlevania 2, just defeat the bat. So the first level, you can do that skip if you want to, or you can just go down. It's not much slower. If you don't know how to do it, you could just do that. DuckTales, so part of the $8 million is you're going to be grabbing that large treasure in the moon stage and then beat the boss. So I showed it in the preview, or when we were talking about the main goal. I showed how to get to the large treasure. And then you can just die and go back to the beginning, or you can walk back down the ship if you like. And you can pick any difficulty here. Easy preferred. Rockman 2, we're going to beat 2 Robot Masters. Would definitely recommend Flashman. That's the first one. You can pick any other one after that. The speedrun does Heat and Air. But those have high death probabilities, probably, if you're not familiar with the game. So Crashman is probably a good second option, or Metal Man. Could pick those. And you can do them in any order. This is the Speedrunners edition. So we took it to beat the tank in World 8. So that means you'll get 2 Warp Whistles from 1-3 and the Fortress in World 1. You'll use both of them in succession, warp to World 8, and beat the tank level. Once you see Mario again on the overworld after beating the tank level, you will be done with that goal. And this is no auto-scrollers, again, so you'll notice that. It's much different feel. And then last is to get the level 6 Triforce piece. So you have everything you need to do that. You have 1 bomb, you don't need any bomb drops. You can buy the blue ring and do it. You know, the blue ring's only costing you 30 seconds or so. I think maybe it might even be less with enough A. I'm not 100% sure. But get to level 6 and get the Triforce piece. And then once you grab the Triforce piece, you can press .done on the in the race room. If you're not familiar with race time, this is what race time looks like. You can join the race. Right now we got a bunch of people in here. 16 people racing. Well, 15 because I'm not racing. But you can join this. You can make an account and then click join race. You need to be live for this. If you have a problem, you need to be live if you want to be able to pick the goal. We have to be able to verify your video that you've completed the goals successfully. So if there's any questions, please feel free to post them in chat. You can post them in the race room as well. We will be here, but we're going to turn on some music and just kind of let and give us some setup time. So it will start. It's 2:26. What time do you want to start? 2:40? 15 minutes?
We'll start at 2:40. I did
2:40.
post a map and the Big 20 Resources channel in Discord to Zelda 2, and I'm about to post one to Zelda 1. And so if you do not know where Dungeon 6 is or where the Grand Palace is, the maps will help you do that.
You could even drop them in the mini race goal thing if you
That's
want.
a good idea.
I think you have access to it. If not, I'll get it to you. But anyway, there you go. Let's check the Discord for the resources for what you need. Okay? All right. We will see you soon.
assumed that other people are going to vote for it and used your own vote.
Maybe we can break that streak.
Yeah.
Break through the asshole mania this time. Stairs are kind of different too. What the fuck? Floaty ass skeleton. Yeah, you gotta like press. You can't do diagonal. You gotta press like straight up. Ooh.
Oh, SPD Wolf is.
Hey, the time tracker's out. Let's go. Whoopa, whoopa. Ready up. Get in the first sheet.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Oh.
So, I wanted to talk a little bit about the time tracker. It's now been posted in Discord under the resources. There's some new stuff on this time tracker. So, as you are opening up the time tracker, if you haven't done this before, you double click on a sheet to write your name, and you click the little arrow next to it and select Protect Sheet, protect it. You want to protect your sheet so that way other people don't come in to add it in. Lack Attack added several statistics to the sheet, so this can help you compare against different players. So if you look at column M on a sheet, there's a little drop-down arrow. You can actually choose a different player, and you can compare to that player. I know traditionally you look at the time tracker and like there's golds and silvers and bronzes and emeralds, so like first, second, third, fourth, and there's more players than just the top 4. And it may be that you're joining the Big 20 with a friend and you want to compete against their times, and this is the way you can do that on the time tracker. It's a lot of fun to be able to watch somebody else's times and try to just get a little bit faster than them, push each other to get better. This is one of the ways you can do that. But it's a lot of columns, and you might not want them. And if you don't, there is a new thing on the UI up at the top. It says Toggle Columns, and if you select that, Toggle Columns, and select Hide Columns, it will collapse those columns. And you can always bring them back. You can either do Toggle Columns, Show Columns, or you can click the little arrows next to the Y column, and that will show all of those columns. So you can turn them on and off as you would like. And this is going to give you a lot of stuff to look at, or a lot of stuff to hide. It's up to you. Do not delete your sheet. Yeah, let's get started.
Yeah, it looks like people are readying up. Almost everyone.
I would also ask everyone, when you're practicing for the Big 20, add the Big 20 tag
Oh
to your tags in your description. This will allow people to search for Big 20. And if you search for Big 20, you'll see all of the different races that have the Big 20 tag. So as long as you're practicing for the Best of NES, add that tag. I see the Mexican runner has reruns going right now, and he still has the Big 20 tag from Big 2013. Yeah.
Sure, that means he's committed.
Mhm.
Confirmed. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the tags definitely work. Like I know just even the last Big 20 or so, I've found so many people just from searching the tag. So it does work. You'll find other people that you've never seen before, and then, some cool stuff, meet some cool people.
We can see Prissy just going through every game, making sure they work.
He's a professional.
He knows that you do not want to handle any mishaps of loading a game during a race.
Oh, and one more thing about the spreadsheet. Have some spreadsheet etiquette. If you see something that you can edit that you don't think you should, don't edit it. Don't move stuff around that you don't think needs to be moved. I know in the past we've had some people that will drag their tab all the way to the left because they don't want to scroll to the right. There's a hamburger menu in the bottom left that says all sheets. You can select that and you can scroll through, and then you can find your sheet there. And there's also a new tab called Index that Looking for Giants created for us. And if you click on Index, you're going to see a list of every sheet. So I'm going to run this script to generate the index, and you can see all of the currently claimed sheets, all of the names there. It's also got a nice list of previous race winners, got a list to the Discord, to the Twitch, a link to the goal information, to the big20nes.com, which has a lot of Big 20 information. So very handy for finding yours or somebody else's spreadsheet. Dr. Blue says he's got the optimal Z1 strategy figured out. Ready up, please, in the race room if you are ready. If you need any assistance, let us know now. We got some big names in this race room. Yeah, up on stream, you can see Prissy, Firebroth, and Cytown, and these are all big 20 pros at this point. Cytown, kind of the newest kid on the block, he did absolutely fantastic last time, and taught us a lot about Trog. Prissy, I believe a 3-time Big 20 winner. Firebroth has entered in a whole bunch of Big 20s, has some really strong placements, and I forget what placement he got last time. Was it like 4th or 5th? It was way up there.
Yeah, something like that. I know for the past Nescathlon he got second, so he's definitely putting in a lot of work into his speedrunning currently.
And we've also got SBD Wolf and Rayo, two other previous Big 20 runners. Mini Games is in there as well. He's going to show us how Z2 works. Right, sheet 2 and sheet 4 are now available in the Big 20 time tracker. So if you need to get a sheet, go for it.
I think Prissy is having too much fun naming himself.
Big list.
Chrissy's just gonna protest until Wario's Woods makes it in.
Yeah, I want to play this. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna jump in his stream too if he's live. Not at the moment.
Yeah, I heard there was some problems going live currently, so
Good luck,
24
everyone.
yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
And off we go.
All right, so we've got Castlevania 3 up first, and it's going to be beating Stage 1. Not exactly a hefty goal, but you guys get a first peek now as to what people actually know about Castlevania 3. Because if you haven't played Castlevania 3 before, it starts off looking exactly like Castlevania 1. You're like, oh, this feels really familiar. And then once you change screens, you get this nice vertical screen, and you start to see that Castlevania 3 has a little bit more stuff to offer than Castlevania 1. All of these small stairways, they're slow to walk up. You can see Firebroth walking up after missing a jump. You can jump between those blocks and skip those stairways entirely. And there are a ton of situations. It is an absolutely fantastic race game for this reason. You can constantly be making these small jumps, gaining little bits of time, but every jump you miss, you're losing like 2 or 3 times the amount that you would have saved. So it's a lot of risk for very little reward. Very exciting in a race format.
Yeah,
Firebroth.
looking at Prissy, it does not seem like he remembers that much from Big 20 number 7.
Yeah, it falls out of your head pretty fast.
Yeah. And
If
that
you-
was
if
the,
you've never entered
was
a Big
the
20,
yeah, that was the first Big 20 he won as well, so
yeah, if you've never entered a Big 20 before, you might see a list and be like, oh no, this person played this game 4 years ago. He knows it. No, they don't.
No.
No, they don't.
Trust.
It'll take some time.
Trust me. If we played a game 3 weeks ago, we do not remember it.
Yeah. If we take a few days off, there's some time. Listen, Prissy having some trouble with the Flea Man. It looks like he's got plenty of health, but I don't know. The boss might be able to take him out. That would be an embarrassing start. Ooh. Prissy entering the boss room with 19 hearts and no sub-weapon. Boss is coming up. Thigh-Town has played this game before casually. Prissy checking the blocks, being like, where's the health? Where's the health? You're already past it, Prissy. Sorry about your luck. 2 more damage.
Oh no.
Prissy taking a death. The first death. The first death of the Big 20. Yeah. And
I mean,
nobody
that wasn't that costly at least, but
now SBD Wolf off stream already moving on to Ninja Gaiden 2. He has gone through CV3 already. He is flying through. We might see him up on stream sometime in the future. But Prissy is now at the boss fight. Takes only 4 health and kills him. Now, important to note, he took 4 damage total. Firebroth has 4 health. So it's a question of, can Firebroth do this without taking all that damage? It looks like he's got a nice little safety here. A little crouch whip. He took no damage.
Shy-Town is cornered.
Yeah, it's just face tanking it. I like it. I like it.
Yeah. 3 different strategies there. 3 different strategies there. Very different results. I learned a safety for that first boss, so I'm pretty happy about that. Now, it makes sense that SBD Wolf was able to finish Castlevania 3 first. He knows a bit about the Castlevania series. Just a bit. Yeah, once or twice. But it looks like he's struggling a little bit with Ninja Gaiden 2. It's definitely a blind run for him. So this is going to be a chance for everyone else to catch up to him. And there is a 30-second wait, so if you see them waiting on the title screen, they're not panicking. They're just trying to figure out what they're going to do during that 30-second wait.
I mean, they may be panicking as well, but
Yeah.
you know, no one needs to know that.
Yeah, I'm jealous. They're getting early practice. Like, I want to be playing the games right now.
Yeah, this is actually a great way to just get a feel for the list. Just do these mini goals and just get a feel for every game. Like, how does it feel?
I don't think I've ever actually opened Ninja Gaiden 2 since we started doing this. We were just like, Act 5. Yep. We got it.
I'm super excited on the first boss of Punch Out, which is the password. To see
Yeah.
if Prissy can get.
Oh, he failed. Oh,
He doesn't know
no.
how to put the password!
That's the hardest part.
This was me. This was me for sure.
And we all know he's gonna fail the A and B one time.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, during the 30-second wait, you do have to move the cursor back and forth, or Punch Out's just going to, like, move you forward.
He got it first try.
Oh,
Wow.
Prissy is a
First
god gamer.
try.
Yeah, that's
Gamer.
actually impressive.
Oh, and SBD Wolf just finished knocking down King Hippo.
Ooh, I don't think Prissy remembers how to do King Hippo.
Oh, he's
No, he's punching him in the face.
no.
Oh man, what a battle right now.
We're going to be doing some shout-outs for players not currently on screen. If you would like to see what they're doing on screen, what the players doing on stream are doing, go to twitch.tv/their name. Prissy is actually Prissy with 3 eyes. Yeah, he's on his alt right now, but Prissy with 3 eyes and a number 3 at the end is his normal Twitch. But give all of these Big 20 runners a follow. You can always search for Big 20, and you can find people using that tag. We're going to look into creating a Live Now channel that will show people that have Big 20 in their stream title or their tag. And so you'd have something you can check in Discord.
You can also go to the race time and just click on the spectator view, and you can easily view everyone that's in as well.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Race time is great.
Yeah, I can post a spectate link in the chat.
Oh my
With
God,
people.
Chrissy's in round 2 with King Hippo.
I have never
I
seen a
wonder-
round 2 in King Hippo.
I wonder if he changes at all.
Maybe King Hippo will be the new Mike Tyson.
He will be for me. Percy's playing King Hippo like I do. I mean, you showed it on stream. You beat King Hippo. You showed him. Percy's not sure what to do here. Scytown on Dr. Mario. Now, if you've never played Dr. Mario fast, there's all sorts of stuff you can do to try to speed it up. But the biggest thing is going to be killing viruses horizontally. There's lots of opportunities at higher levels to kill strings of viruses horizontally, and this can get you out of some serious jams. But you can also plan in advance by putting the wrong color on top and then putting the right color horizontally, and then that right color will drop. So there's all sorts of stuff you can do.
Yeah, you can really tell that Scytown knows how to play this game.
Now, it looks like Rayo is moving on to Kirby's Adventure.
Ooh.
Like Rayo has taken the lead. He's starting Vegetable Valley, and SPD Wolf is on his 30-second wait right now. Go ahead and give a shout out to Rayo TNJ. Twitch.tv/Rayo TNJ. Everybody, give him a follow. He is a long-time Big 20 racer, played in many Learn Fast races, played in Zenith competitions. He has done it all. He is a Lolo master, and unfortunately, no Lolo for him in this one. I think Prissy might be looking up strategy for King Hippo. Checking game facts.
Yeah, we definitely saw people asking about Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 before. Because of that, because those are games like if you don't know where to go, it's really, really hard.
And both Rayo and an SPD Wolf on Super C.
We are working in the background to showcase a few more players, so you will get to see more players in a very short time.
We got JSR on Dr. Mario.
Oh yeah, we can see that, but they can't. So
Yeah.
do not worry. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. No worries. No worries.
Both Color Theory and JSR on Dr. Mario. JSR one virus away from moving on from Dr. Mario to Kirby's Adventure. Rayo and SPD Wolf on Super C. Now, Prissy has medium speed, and he chose the music type Fever.
Disqualified.
Oh no, he changed it to chill. He heard us.
Smart.
I actually had I chose both Fever and Chill during practice, just to see what was different, like while we were figuring out the goals. And I gotta say, I've played Chill, like only Chill, for a good 20, 30 years now. And yeah, like Fever was a breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
I did go
that's
back-
fair. I think I did the same too. I did play them both. I would swap back and forth. Got to get the music manip.
I think Fever and Chill is going to be the new Dale and Chip, because we've pretty much determined that Chip won, right?
I'm leaving.
Apollo's a Dale fan.
Me too, but I will stay quiet.
As a Dale player should.
Damn it! I might need to join this Big 20.
Defend the honor of Dale.
Just to have Dale win. Rayo moving on to Chip and Dale. We got Tecolate moving on to Super C. SPD Wolf just about to take out the helicopter here. There's so many strong runners.
Yeah, no, the entrance in the blind race is crazy.
Yeah, and the interesting part is because all goals are so short. Like if you get stuck on one, you will lose so much time, but you will also gain a lot of time if someone gets stuck. So it can swing really quickly.
Yeah. Version 2 Production says, wanted to ask Calm one thing about the voting. Was there just not a general consensus to put in a specific randomizer? Or maybe it felt better for the spring? Just figured I'd ask if there was a section asking about a preference on the vote. So we don't go into it thinking that we're going to do a certain randomizer or do like anything specific. We always want to kind of react to what the votes are, but we can't ask after the votes. And so we put the questions in advance, because we know changing a lot of these games can be almost sacrilegious to people. We really didn't want to see like the same Chip and Dale, but if we said here's a Chip and Dale ROM hack and it's a totally different game, that's a big change. It's a totally different experience and might not be what people vote for. And so we always take these changes very seriously, and we present all of our options. We just want to make sure that we get the best thing to represent the game. So we never come in with something planned. It's always what can we do to best represent the game and to really make the list unique and fun and fresh. They are doing 30 seconds between games. Rayo moving on to Mega Man 3. JSR on Super C. SPD Wolf on Chip and Dale. Songbirder is punching out King Hippo right now. Tecolate about to take out that helicopter.
I see someone is on Mega Man 3 as well. And doing Snake Man. Let's see.
Yeah, Rayo taking out Snake Man right now. We will be having 6 on stream very shortly.
I am happy that Snake Man made it in, because I think you said the same thing, that I would just boot up when I was younger. Mega Man 3, just play Snake Man, and then I was happy.
Yeah, Snake Man, like, I think it was in Nintendo Power, because a lot of people did this, but Snake Man was always, like, the first boss that I fought as a kid. And it doesn't make any sense, but that's what I always did.
Yeah, and then I think Snake Man is amazing to have in Buster Only, because it's the only boss you can, or only stage you can zip in, I believe, without Rush React or anything, so...
And if any of you guys have trouble with Snake Man, just know that my 6-year-old can beat Snake Man Buster Only, so you can do it. Lots of people getting on Super C now. A couple people still on Dr. Mario. Angel and Dead moving on to Kirby's Adventure.
And here we go, we have a few more people on stream now.
I'm glad I have a good graphics
It is
card.
interesting. Yeah.
SPD
Yeah,
will.
one on Magnet, one on Snake. Yeah.
I think Magnet Man is maybe the better choice. Maybe
Boss,
yeah.
I feel like the boss is really easy with Magnet
Yeah,
Man for sure, but
yeah, but the Yoko block.
Yeah, Magnet Man and Top
it's
Man.
not bad, those blocks.
Yeah, Magnet Man and Top Man are the only two bosses in the game that take 2 damage from the Mega Buster. Everyone else takes 1. If I recall correctly, they take double damage. They're the only ones. Magnet Man and Top Man are the 2 like Nintendo suggested like first choices.
And we got some proof on SPD's mash there before.
Oh, Scytown jumping into the snake's head shots and gets knocked down the hole. Unfortunately, that sends him back a far way. He was like 3 screens away, I think, from the checkpoint. That is a huge loss for Scytown. Rayo making it past the final section that nobody plays. Like, everyone gets to finally experience that section. Because we aren't going to use Rush Jet over on top. Now, something to keep in mind as you guys are playing this, these bosses have iframes, so mashing into the boss as fast as you can isn't going to do extra damage. And especially for Snake Man, if you miss and your bullets are on screen and his snakes are on screen, you will have additional lag. Rayo saying, I'm going to play it safe, I'm going to use an E-Tank. Pop. There is Rayo defeating Snake Man. He is moving on up.
Ooh. I'm looking at SPD Wolf trying to figure out the Yoko block.
Yeah, Magnet Man is faster, but there's no rush coil here.
And the Yoko blocks over the pit can be really dangerous.
Yeah, they are. Although there are less of them, though. Like instead of having the 8 blocks, there's like kind of just 3 that you got to jump on.
Here's the SPD Wolf panic moment. Let's see how he deals with this.
That was.
Oh, the fan sucked him off the edge. Scytown has a chance to catch up. SPD Wolf does have a checkpoint right here, though. Percy moving on through Chip and Dale. He's moving on to the next game.
And here we will see someone fly through this game.
Has Percy ever played Mega Man 3 before? I don't know.
I know he's
I don't
played 2. Who knows about 3?
Yeah.
All right, Rayo now on traditional Contra, but it's low percent, so he has to jump over these pickups, which feels almost sacrilegious. Like, Contra is all about spread. It is all about spread. And so this is going to be an entirely different experience for a lot of people. Mashing is something that we discuss like very regularly when we're picking these goals. And like it was a concern with like Mega Man 3 Buster only, with Contra, like, do we do this? Is it possible? I have hand issues when I mash. Playing Contra 80%, I could only play it once per day. And so it is something that we consider. Like, we're getting older. These are games from the 80s. And our hands aren't what they used to be. And so not everybody can mash like that. But there are lots of different ways you can mash. A lot of people use an index finger to mash for Contra, or when they're switching between games. But playing through this, the mashing actually wasn't that bad on low percent. It was actually better than any percent for me. Because on low percent, there's no spread, so you don't have to keep spread rhythm. So it was very comfy.
MCA in chat here has a very interesting mashing technique for people that do not want to mash.
True.
Which some people might call tool assisted, but we can let it slide.
What's this mashing technique?
He puts a metal cap on his finger and slides it over the button.
That is tool assisted, and it is technically banned from all speedrun.com categories. So don't do that. Yeah, people used to do that in Mario Party with a spoon.
I did actually not know that was banned on
Yeah,
SRC.
It's considered tool assisted for the general speedrunning rules for NES games. Although, that said, Prissy uses his teeth, and it's the same exact thing. And Prissy says it doesn't hurt his teeth at all. Like he's like, I'm so tired of people making dentist jokes when they figure out that I mash with my teeth, because my teeth are fine. And so maybe there's something to it. Like I've mashed like that with my fingernail before.
And Prissy's already done with Mega Man 3.
Yeah, you can tell he's played this before. Now, Rayo looks like he's doing level 1, so just a slight increase in speed. Height 0. He's going for 25 lines here. He's got 10 left. You can see the amount of lines you need at the top. So instead of showing how many lines you have, it's how many lines you've got left to do. JSR on the Hellway here. So these bullets, they move kind of in a sine wave, and you want to hit them at their peak or at their at the bottom, so that way they can you can dodge them by jumping over them or just standing still. JSR fighting Snake Man. Now you can jump over Snake Man by jumping onto the center and then jumping over him. He has a very weird hitbox. Like his tail is big. And so his hitbox extends behind him. So you want to stand in the center, and then you jump over him as he moves through. You cannot walk under him. You can slide under him. You can't walk under him.
JSR using both E-tanks. So if he doesn't kill Snake Man here, he might be in trouble.
Yeah, he's gonna have to learn fast.
Oh,
It looks like he's gonna get him. Yeah. All right, Rayo on the Metroid password boss.
oh, that was a quick Tetris.
It's level 0 or height 0 rather. Yeah, SPD Wolf facing Magnet Man. Now, when Magnet Man does his little magnet shield, you can actually jump over top of him, and that will cause him to leave his magnet shield. But he's gonna probably jump into you and do some damage. So there's a little bit of risk there. And you can see Firebroth. Oh, Firebroth takes a death, but he actually shot one of Snake Man's snakes to reduce lag, which is pretty clever.
Oh. Did we confirm they need to wait 2 minutes for Metroid this time? Okay, good. Because yeah.
So Beat on the Brat, we just consider full seconds. So if it's 10:10:99, then it would just be 30 seconds from that point forward. And how we do it is they click the next split, and then they have a 30-second wait split on their live split. So it doesn't matter what their previous time was. They're just waiting for 30 seconds to pass from wherever that was. Prissy, moving on to Tetris. Now, Tetris was a big decider in Big 20 number 13. Pretty much all of Sweden, Prissy, and several other people all died in Tetris because they all wanted to move very fast because there's a lot of time you can save in Tetris when you increase the speed. And this one's going to be a little bit different. There's going to be kind of an incentive to move slower and more methodical. But there still is a lot of time to save. Who's Mythical's time?
Like 7 minutes, and my time, well, I only did once and I'm a horrible Tetris player, but mine was like 17 minutes.
Yeah, when I played, my time was I think 10 minutes the first time, and then I got some like mid and low 9s. I believe Lack got some 8s, but Mythical was moving really, really fast. So there is time to save. Like, it's gonna seem when you first play it, it's gonna seem like there's no time to save. There absolutely is.
Yeah, I think the most important part is just make sure to not die on any level. And the thing I noticed really quickly was that I had to abandon my normal Tetris play, which is just setting up Tetrises.
Yeah. Individual lines work.
Okay, Firebroth accidentally picked up M, but he's not using it, and it's probably just gonna take a death here. Yeah, so that's an example of if you pick something up, and maybe you can't die right away, but just do not fire and take the next death you can.
And we're going to be like we're humans about this. There's no there is a prize for this one, but there's no prize at the end of the like normal Big 20. And so if somebody accidentally picks up a spread or machine gun and like fires one bullet and some random baddies explode,
Yeah,
we don't care. Like, just don't do it on purpose. Take a death the moment you can. Don't go in and the Big 20 chat and be like, so and so's cheating. It's fine. Accidents will happen. This is the first time, to my knowledge, that we've done any sort of low percent in a Big 20.
yeah. Yeah, unless you count... No, wait. We never did Buster only for Mega Man 1, right? It was only Zipless, maybe.
Yeah, this is a lot of firsts. There's several ROM hacks, several unique goals. There's password entries. Rayo moving through pretty well. Like, he could actually take out the mother brain with this amount of missiles. But he did it. Yeah.
Yeah, he's mister. Yeah, Rayo is just a really good runner because, like, when it comes to like races like this, when there are a lot of games, because he has done so many multi-game races. He is doing a lot of challenges and stuff. So like, he has probably beaten all of these goals before.
Yeah, well, if he wins, we'll give him a chance to speak. Give him a little interview, and then he can tell everybody to vote for Lolo next time.
Chris is making up some good time as well here. Actually, I think... Do they disappear if he walks through the door? Oh wait, he can't shoot the door. Does he need to freeze them before?
If you get multiple Metroids on it, it can be very difficult to get them off because not only will they reattach, but like you have like a random chance to knock them off with just the bomb. And so if one gets knocked off early and another doesn't, the other one's gonna be set up to get you. So if Prissy can just mash start here, he's gonna get all his health back. He's starting right back at the top. I think it was Sub Styly in Big 20 number 10. He was on track to get top 3, and he took a death in Metroid, and like the farming just took so long. And so I'm really glad to see that will not be a thing. If somebody has a situation like that happen to them, they can take the death and then just say, let's move forward. And Rayo moving through TMNT. Now this stage is a maze, but it's not going to be a maze for this goal. He's just got to beat a mini boss, and so you'll see the mini boss health bar show up and the music changes. Come on, Mikey, you can do it. And Leo, the best turtle, is going to take out the mini boss. And that's going to be a split for Rayo. He's moving on to the next game on the list. Yeah, mini goal races are fun. Yeah, these are good goals. Good job putting these together. Gonna be beat Act 1. We are going to see a bzzzt and possibly a hooah at the end on Rayo's screen, bottom middle. Everyone else doing lots of Metroid, and JSR making some time. He is moving much farther forward.
I can definitely see he has experiences in this game.
Yeah, JSR is one of those rare speedrunners who says, I'm going to play something that is just going to be a huge challenge to me because it's a huge challenge. He did the AVGN trials and deliberately played bad games. Games that had YouTube videos solely devoted to mocking them. And he didn't just play it casually. He speed ran all of these games. He recently just finished that, so he's got plenty of time now for the Big 20. There's the bit for Rayo. Moving on to Super Mario Bros. 2 Mario Only. This is the Mario DLC recently released. And Firebroth waiting to put in the password. This is going to be the most nerve-wracking part. Like, I will be so upset if I go to put in the password, sit there for 2 minutes, and then it's like, password incorrect. It'll be awful. Yeah, I commonly do the lowercase f instead of the uppercase F when putting it in. I did make sure when setting this up that the password only used zeros and not the letter O.
Yeah, well done, well done.
Oh, Prissy having more trouble with Metroids. They are just giving him hugs all over the place. Freeze him, Prissy. Freeze him. There you go. Prissy says, I'm going to take him out. I want health. I don't know what's coming up. Scytown moving on from Metroid now.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know if Chris has been in a Big 20 with Metroid in it.
How could he have not?
It's been in every one. Come on.
Yeah, but I think somehow well, he was in 13, but then you didn't have to do this part.
I've seen enough Metroid McFly to know what way to go.
What? Why is he farming? Is he trying to beat the Mother Brain?
If someone is in Pressure Chat, tell him he has beaten the mini goal.
Yeah. Or maybe he's just doing this for fun, waiting for 30 seconds? Yeah, someone tell him. We're not going to. We're commentating. We're busy. Rayo, moving on to Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. And also, for these ROM hacks, this is... this is something that we tested thoroughly. Like, we made sure we could complete the goal. We made sure that it didn't break anything. But that said, there are a lot more of you guys than there are of us. So if you're playing any of these ROM hacks, these are games that have RH in their title or on the goal sheet. If you see those issues pop up, if you see any issues pop up, let us know and we'll fix them. And we'll send out an update. Rayo taking the raft and moving on. Scytown, SPD Wolf, and JSR.
Or Prissy. Go in the room.
Oh, he's full. Is he gonna beat?
Oh, he's trying to fight it.
No, now he knows. Okay. Oh. The rest of us are let him suffer.
Alright, Rayo. Rayo deciding to walk on the fence path. Now, there are ways that you can skip a lot of these encounters. And what a lot of people do is, on these screens, they will turn into a fairy. Some people will not do that, specifically to save magic. But I do want to point out that you can up A in the main goal and get all of your magic back. So you don't have to really worry about these screens quite as much. You can be very loose with your magic. Fire Breath, defeating the password boss.
If not harder.
And yeah, Sheepdog, we're not talking about fairy feet. We're talking about just using the fairy and flying through the screen as normal. Yeah, fairy feet is a very deliberate glitch. No one's going to be doing it by accident. It involves a lot of one-frame taps, but it is not allowed in this category. Rayo taking a lava bath. You might want to start using that fairy to get through here.
Yeah, get.
Oh yeah, that's JSR does know Zelda. Yeah, this is his chance to really catch up. If Rayo takes a death, it's going to be a huge time loss because you start all the way back in the palace. Now, this is going to look pretty simple to a lot of people. It's like, oh, it's just walking. But there's a lot to it. There's encounter skips. There's different enemy groups, which require different movement. Ooh, Rayo getting the good knockback there.
Yeah, I remember as a kid trying to get to Great Palace on my brother's safe island. That was so hard. Oh, he's doing the skip, maybe? No, yes, or missed the skip.
Yep. Oh no!
Oof, okay. He will.
All right, he needs to use his fairy. There he goes. He's like, I'm out of here. Shout out to Tekalate. He is also in the mini race, and he's currently on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Rayo trying to play it really safe here, and I cannot blame him. Oh! That was most likely very nerve-wracking for him.
Yeah, moving on to Castlevania. Castlevania is about beating the bat, which is actually pretty substantial because there are a lot of things you can do to save time on this first stage. Yeah, there's the bat boost, there's the bat crit, all sorts of neat stuff you can do.
Yeah, I think if they know the bat crit, they will definitely go for it.
And JSR using Spell, which turns all these flying things into just regular slimes, drops them down, way less dangerous and way less magic than Fairy. So that's something for you guys to keep in mind during the actual race. That's another good thing about these mini goals is that everybody's learning all these little tips and tricks that all of the runners who've played these games before have already known. Firebroth desperately wants these Metroids off of him. There's so many Metroids. He keeps moving forward. There's so many Metroids, but he can't open the door. He's not making it to the room. You have to open it! The bombs don't open the door. He didn't know.
Oh man, that's so sad. That's so
Yeah.
sad.
Oh, whoops. Apparently,
Yeah,
there's a discrepancy between the time tracker and the race ROMs because Super Mario Brothers 2 and Zelda 2 had the same number of votes. The race ROMs show Super Mario Brothers 2 first, and the time tracker shows Zelda 2 first. We should determine what order they got in.
Oh, yeah, that seems important.
At the very least, for the mini goal race, Zelda 2 is first, right? Yeah.
Oh, and then Ray is asking about the goal for DuckTales. It's the large treasure on top of the ship. Yes. Let me type 2.
Did we say that they have to do moon, or could they do mines? Okay,
Yeah, it's easier.
Yeah.
yeah.
Plus, it shows that they have to know Moonskip. Advantage DuckTales player. SPD Wolf taken to death. 2 lives left. But he made it!
Probably in the moment he's not thinking that much about death warps and stuff. I think I would probably forget the death warp. Moonskip.
Ray has been crushing these goals. Yeah, to just like know some of these games well enough to be able to fly through them this well. I when I was like testing some of the mini goals, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Ooh, SPD.
That's unfortunate. Game over. JSR getting the stopwatch. Can he get the bat skip? Nope. Gonna try again. Nope. And he's going underground.
He doesn't even go for the meat. Yeah.
That was the best part about Easy Percent, is seeing like different parts of stages you normally skip with boost.
Yeah, that's true.
The bat is just not playing nice with the JSR, just staying up high.
He's just taunting on.
Very important. All right, for those of you listening, I have updated the ROM pack in the resources and it removes the duplicate Legend of Zelda ROM, and it puts Zelda 2 before Mario 2. We'll have to make an announcement to make sure people are doing it in the right order.
Yep. Well done, well done.
It was difficult with how many duplicates we had. Well, I don't know if JSR knows where that treasure is, or how to do the moon skip. Maybe he's getting the key. It looks like. Yeah. So if you don't know the moon skip on JSR screen, that key unlocks the area where the rat is. It's the how you're supposed to do it. And
Yep. Just trying to make it interesting, that's all.
if I recall correctly, we were both in Nescathlon number 2, and Mega Man 2 was in that, and it was a normal any percent, like the full game. And I believe Rayo got 3rd in that. So he definitely has some experience. In Mega Man.
Some experience, yeah.
Fire Breath with the Bzzzt in Psy-Town using the Axe strat, which it isn't that much of a time loss over just whipping it. If you're not getting the crit, using the Axe with a 2 upgrade actually is pretty fast for taking that bat out.
Yeah, JSR did do the Death Warp strat, but he accidentally got the checkpoint by grabbing the key, it seems like.
If you get near Launchpad, he himself is a checkpoint. And I'm not sure where JSR is going now, if he's already got the treasure. Because you can't get it twice.
Maybe this is a rare blind playthrough of DuckTales.
You might not know where he's going either, so.
Oh no, he needs the radio. I forgot about the radio.
Oh, never
Yeah, I
mind.
forgot. Okay.
Okay, JSR is smarter than us all.
Okay, but he is on his final life though.
Taking another Death Warp. The double Death Warp. Rarely seen.
And he's playing really risky with his health.
Everyone's got to make it interesting. Rayo's still the only one on Mega Man 2. Yeah, Zelda 2 showing how impactful it can be. Like, losing lives when you don't want to in Zelda 2 or DuckTales is huge. JSR absolutely knew how to do the moon skip. I think he might just be showing off.
Showing off that he actually knows the full game.
There's no way that he gets the damageless skip through the red aliens and gets the perfect setup for the moon skip and then doesn't know what to do with it. Prissy with a game over on Zelda 2, starting back from the palace. There's no progress if you game over there, so definitely practice this walk. You can see how dangerous and deadly it can be. You want to use spell, you want to use fairy, you want to use life, use everything, and then up A at the Great Palace in the main event.
And we finally get a first peek of the speedrun edition here. We will get to see how different the tank level will be in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, and chances are he's never played the speedrunner edition. Not a lot of people have.
No, I think it's a fairly unknown ROM hack.
Yeah, a regular racer, Johnny Link, really likes the speedrunner edition, and he has recommended it to me multiple times. It was one of the reasons I knew about it coming into this. And I gotta say, after playing it, like, I don't think I could play the regular Super Mario Bros. 3 now. It's just so much better.
Yeah, you kind of fall asleep during the auto-scrollers.
Shout out to Bright Shadow. He is on Zelda 2 as well. He is right behind Prissy and Firebroth. Oh, SBB Wolf standing a little too close to the bomb. Taking a death there. Not what he wanted to see.
Yeah, no, that's very, very unfortunate. Live and learn. He
You
knows
see him
now.
take that small step back. Yeah, everyone click that follow button for these shoutouts. Follow these Big 20 runners. The best thing about the Big 20 isn't the games, isn't the goals, it isn't the race, it's the community and the build up towards it. Make a sheet on the time tracker, even if you're not planning on running in the entire race. Just claim a sheet on the time tracker, get in there, start submitting some times, go for golds and silvers and bronze, compare yourself to other people, find your friends. It is a ton of fun playing through this. And already a 750 on the time tracker by White Monster for Tetris.
Yeah, that is a wow.
Although I do have one request. If you're not planning on entering the event and you know one of the games, please do not take a sheet on the time tracker, get the gold, and then just leave all the rest blank and leave. That's happened a few times. Not cool. Don't do that.
Time to see the tank level.
All right, here on radio screen, we are seeing what Speedrun Edition is all about. Not an auto-scroller. Go as fast as you want, Rayo. And he says, not that fast. Yeah, this also means the tail is going to
The
slow you
lax
down.
special.
So normally it's a safety to have a tail in all these auto-scrollers because it doesn't really slow you down if the screen's moving at a set pace.
Ooh, that was a weird hitbox.
Is Z2 ROM wrong, says Giants Esports. What do you mean by wrong? It should be Zelda 2 and then Mario 2. That was fixed in the ROM pack. That was just released, but it was going to be reversed for a lot of people. They had the same number of votes, so there was some wires crossed.
And Rayo has he's done some Zelda before too, so
Mm-hmm. It looks like he
Yeah.
may be the first winner of the first Big 20 mini race. What do you think-
the early favorite.
What do you think he's going to choose?
I,
Alucard, Sypha, or Grant?
I feel Ray is a grand person.
I think he's a
I
great
think
person. too.
Rayo is gonna instead choose Lolo 3 instead of
Yeah.
Pennsylvania 3.
Yeah, no Crashman for you, Cytown. You got to go back around the other way. I do think I recall hearing Rayo say, please Grant. So he may choose Grant. And I believe he's actually done Grant before. I did a race called the Halloween Spooktacular, and it was just teaming up with Grant. I say rescue, but I don't know if he's in trouble. Can't read Japanese. But they did that for a goal, and it was one of the scariest goals in that race because it is a vertical stage, and you're climbing on moving, rotating platforms. So if he chooses Grant, all of your deaths are on him. Wow. So this could potentially hold him back a little bit. He has to get another bomb. If he knows the route. All right, he got the bomb. He had trust in the drop table. And he's got his boomerang up. So this Keese room, he's now going to be able to throw that boomerang if he remembers. You can see him walking around trying to sort everyone. We're so used to not having the boomerang. You can do that room way faster with the boomerang equipped. It is one of the advantages of not using the recorder to get there. Alright, he's got all the health he needs. He probably knows how far ahead he is. Scytown choosing Woodman. Are we gonna see Goodwood? Did he already beat? No, he beat Flashman, not Heatman. So no Goodwood. A game over by JSR on Mega Man 2. I didn't see what happened there. Rayo getting very close to the end, and the boss is not really that much of a threat in level 6. Very good, Rayo. He didn't need that key. Yeah, you will need the key in the full run, unless you buy one. But he's like, I'm going to save myself a couple sword swings.
Gee.
Here comes the Triforce. Wow.
Yeah, with
Sub-hour.
the breaks, with the 2-minute break, the 30-second breaks, crazy.
Wow. Everyone, GG's to Rayo. Click that follow button for Rayo if it's popping up right now. Twitch.tv/RayoTNJ. The very first minigame race winner for any Big 20, because we've never done this before. Yeah. We should get him in here and ask him a couple of questions. Can he join this?
Yeah, he can
drag
join this call before whatever the channel's called, and we will drag him in.
All right, he'll be in momentarily. It says 2 minutes.
I think Scytown had Woodman at one health left and then died. So hopefully he's able to get him on this go around.
And
Woodman is one of
JSR,
the most fun bosses to fight Buster only, because you can hit him through his shield just by standing next to him. And you can dodge those falling leaves as they're falling down, but it is really, really tight. Scytown saying, I'm just going to damage boost through, and you're going to have to jump back and forth for me. Didn't take double damage there.
yeah, I think Scytown and JSR are pretty much tied.
Oh, Rayo putting in his time. First 58.43. He earned it.
Yeah, second place seems to be very tight between Scytown and JSR, unless someone upstream is doing really well.
Yeah, now
See-
a lot of these goals might seem really simple at first glance, but I hope you guys watching this realize how much time you can lose by seemingly simple stuff. Like Zelda 2 it was just walk. Like that was the goal, just walk. And it was hard.
What?
And Bright Shadow about to finish Zelda 2. And Teco Latte, he's about halfway. Teco Latte's on Airman right now in Mega Man 2. Color Theory, over halfway through Zelda 2. There's a lot of time to practice still. We've got until September 9th for the full race. Yeah, learn those encounter skips. And if you're good at any of these games, whether you're entering or not, make a tutorial. Like, it's one of the best parts is people sharing knowledge, because you never know. Like, people didn't know Wario's Woods all that much, but both Psytown and Lack Attack had absolutely fantastic Wario Woods time. Like, they kept playing it. All right, Radio's ready to join. Somebody drag him in. He's got to take a death. He needs that whistle.
Just going fast, but geez, that was some scary goals going on in there. Even there was. Oh man, I can hear myself. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, gotta mute us.
Yeah, but still, that was a crazy race all around. But yeah, it was pretty fun. I got scared towards the end because Z2 is not my strong suit.
It's not anybody's strong suit from what we've seen, like, except for JSR.
Except for JSR, basically, yeah. Because I think the last time I did anything past Palace 2 might have been like 6-7 years ago. Yes. Yeah, that I knew about. I just didn't want to have the time to keep trying and failing at it tons of times.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured just go into the tiles themselves and just push through.
Yeah, save it for race day, right?
Exactly.
What was your favorite goal from this list for the mini race?
If since I'm a puzzle guy, I might have to go through Dr. Mario. I've always been a Dr. Mario fan since I was a kid. The Metroid one was pretty fun because thankfully I didn't have to deal with the whatever the creatures are before Mother Brain.
Metroids?
The Zebs. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
someone
actually-
doing that
actually-
room is art.
Yeah, and I got scared at TMNT because I'm like, crap, I don't know level 4. I don't know how to get to the end before I realized it's only to the first mini-boss. So it's pretty linear along the way.
Yeah, we got both Psytown and JSR in Z1 right now. They're both moving forward, trying to get the podium here, top 3 placements. Now, you beat out some really experienced runners here. Like,
Yeah.
on screen right now, we've got Prissy, SPD Wolf, Fireboth, Psytown, JSR. There's Teco Latte and like Color Theory, Bright Shadow, like Angel Undead, JSR. They're all sorts of runners that have played in Big 20s before. So a lot of them knew a lot of these games. So very good job.
Yeah, I
going
think for
ahead.
me it was just luck. It was actually because you mentioned because I had the stream up. You mentioning earlier about your Halloween Spectacular in 2020 where CV3 was in.
Mhm.
It was the same thing. I wasn't probably the fastest in anything, but I was the most consistent and didn't take any bad deaths.
Yep. I remember everyone else died on the clock tower.
Yeah.
You won that one, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
And actually, this race was using that Sacred Oil. So there we go.
So, of all these goals, which one scares you the most for the real race for Big 20?
I mean, right now, if I had to go through it, maybe I'm not very good at Ninja Gaiden 2. I played that a few times and I am horrible, especially with World 2 and especially the dark stages in 3-1. Kirby won't. I'm just trying to go through the list right now. Mega Man 3 might be problematic due to Buster only, and I know how bad Shadow Man can get if you let it get out of hand in Robo. Contra's gonna be simple. Tetris might hiccup some people, especially in the last two heights, because it can get pretty hectic. Metroid is not that hard of an area. Just know where the Metroids are, because Mother Brain's Room is actually not that hard. Just freeze the small little balls.
Somebody clip this.
What?
Somebody clip this. Mother Brain's Room is not that hard. Clip it, and we're just gonna play that clip on top of the actual race day.
There you go. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and real fast, I do want to give a shout out to Fred. I'm gonna give a shout out in chat too. F. Coughlin. He helped me with the Z1 ROM hacking. He didn't know I was doing this for a Big 20, but I asked him questions about it, and he showed me how he did some stuff for the Z1 randomizer. And so that's why we were able to have such a neat goal. And Psytown grabbing the Triforce for level 6, second place finish. It was like 108.49, it looks like.
GG Psytown.
So Rayo, Big 20 race is coming up in 5 weeks.
Yes.
You've got a lot of practice to do.
Yes, I do.
What advice would you give to somebody entering the Big 20 for the first time? What should they be doing to practice?
I would say at the start, maybe just try the games that you're used to or short just to get your body ready for some of the games, and then after that, I would say maybe try to don't overextend yourself on the harder or longer goals. Learn them, and then every so often try to just learn those. Try to run those games periodically instead of just pushing through trying to get that next PB in those hard games. Because by the time you know it, you are out of practice in some of the easier games, and all it takes is just those little minor hiccups, and you are toast come race day. Like DuckTales can be easy, very easy. The only problem is that you might accidentally take too many deaths by accident, not pay attention, and it's a full game over, and you're starting over. It's a short run and short goal, but 3 to 4 minutes is 3 to 4 minutes, especially in a race setting.
Yeah, and we did see that several people use the Death Warp in Moon. They get the chest.
Yeah, I just
do the
forgot.
Death Warp. That leaves only 2 lives left for the rest of the run during.
I mean, that is true, especially if you have to do money base on race day. On this race, taking a death is not that big of a deal. It's only 1 level, but I would be cautious when it comes to taking intentional deaths in this run, unless you feel confident.
I'm gonna take a Death Warp.
I mean, that is true. You can do any order; it doesn't matter.
You know,
I mean, maybe do the stages that have more money that you can get more quickly than Moon Stage.
End on the Moon.
yeah, they'll. The
Big John says these shorter goals are so tempting. By all means, if you guys just want a taste of the Big 20, do the mini goals just for fun.
Do it; it's fun.
It's a really fun race, and you've got some times to run against now. If you can beat the 58:43. But I highly recommend everyone practice for the full race. If you've never done a Big 20, it is a absolute experience. And it's not just the race; it's everyone streaming, sharing strats. People don't hide things in this Big 20. They take time out of their practice to record tutorials to show other people how much they love this game. They're like, I've loved this game for years and years and years. I'm really good at it. Now I'm going to show you how to love it too.
Yeah, no one hides secrets here. We're all here just to have fun. We all share our strats, and we just want everyone to succeed. That's basically what I want to say as someone who's done many of these marathons. hmm I mean, if it wasn't for Overstorm, Best of Ness, or Super 16, I'd probably just be doing puzzle games my entire time on Twitch.
You're welcome to the platformer.
But
Yeah,
there we
if
go.
if we ever have a puzzle 20 or anything like that, then you two are going to be on stream for sure.
That'd be a fun one. But anyway, I have to pick the goal for Castlevania 3.
You do. Do you have an answer already?
No, I'm gonna be, I'm usually a nice fellow, but I'm thinking something a little more different.
What is I'm actually kind of curious. What do you think is the most difficult of the three?
To tell you the truth, I have no clue. I've only ever done the Get Grant for You for the Spooktacular, and I've only done Trevor only. So I don't
Well-
even know if Alucard or what's her name, Sifia?
Sypha.
Cypher. So I don't know which one's harder.
So here's what we're gonna do. I'm
But
gonna say, for the sake of all the runners,
Mm-hmm.
you'd have to decide today. So you're not gonna have a week or anything.
Oh
You
no,
just have-
I'm giving you an answer right now.
Oh, you already know?
Yes,
What's
I'm
what's
going
your
out-
answer?
I'm going Alucard.
Alucard. All
Alucard.
right. Arcus is probably happy about that.
I mean, I could have gone Grant. I know Grant, but I wanted to make it a little different.
I
Yeah.
think Alucard is the longest one, right?
Yeah, Alucard is the longest.
Oh, I
Grant,
like it.
Grant is probably the scariest with that vertical climb,
Yeah, that one
Um,
is tough.
but Alucard is the longest. The one I was really scared of was Sypha, just
Mhm.
because of the pirate ship stage. I never really liked that one all that much. But it looks like it's going to be Alucard. So I'm going to add that to the time tracker right now.
And you all thought I was gonna pick Grant.
You typed in chat that you were going to pick Grant. You're like, please, Grant.
I didn't say I was gonna pick. I just said please Grant. Didn't say I was gonna pick it. See, I got you there.
Yep, it is now
Yeah.
Team Up percent Alucard for
Yeah.
Castlevania 3. The very first goal is going to be to get Alucard. So you're going to beat him in the boss fight, and then you will split on the conversation start. The text dialogue will appear. That's when you clunk.
And with Zelda 1, I decided I had a very bad time with it a couple days ago in one of my special streams where I died in stage 6 at least 3 times. So I'm like, in my head, I kept thinking, do I want the blue ring or not, just because?
Yeah.
And I went, YOLO, just get potion, you're good. I get lucky with bomb drops in that stage, so Why not?
We were wondering about that. We were like, he used his only bomb, and he needs one. Is he going to get a bomb? And then right away, lucky bomb drop.
I tend to always get lucky with them.
There are a lot of them.
That's the good thing.
Firebroth working on Flashman right now. We've got Prissy and SBD Wolf both on Z1. All right, for everyone watching this in the Discord, there are going to be several channels that are going live for Big 20 number 17 for each of the games. If you know the games, if you want to post something, can help people out, those are the channels to do it. We also have a general Big 20 channel and a Big 20 resources channel. It's just the Big 20 RES, for short for resources. That is where the ROM packs are posted, the time tracker is posted, the goal information is posted. And so you can get all of that stuff there. And there's also a link posted back in March of 2023 this year, earlier. And it just says big20nes.com/theprep. and it shows all the different things that you can do to prepare for the race. How to get ready for a marathon, how to practice for a marathon, how to use racetime.gg, how to deal with crashes, what can I do with my stream layout, my stream tag, what do I do with save states and save files. We've got all of that stuff written up. Big thanks to Looking for Giants for putting that together for us.
Of course, thank you for hosting and setting up this list. There are a lot of games on here. I'm like, this is basically 13 all over again, but you guys picked really different and interesting goals that will make it a lot more fun to practice in the coming weeks.
Yep. Yeah, not gonna lie, we were all a little disappointed. We're disappointed in all of you. There weren't too many new games added in, but this does really feel fresh. Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Alrighty. Hey, thanks. No problem. I will. Alrighty, take care, everyone.
GG Sighttown.
Hey, thanks everybody. Appreciate it.
Sorry, there's no Wario's Woods.
No Woods. It's unfortunate, but it's okay. I gotta play other games too, I guess.
Yeah. I was wondering with how popular Woods was, like, are Lack Attack and Sighttown and Prissy just going to be super ready for this because they never stopped playing Woods?
We would have dominated Woods on this one for sure.
Mhm.
But, no dice. No dice. That's alright. Yeah, I kind of figured it probably wouldn't, other than maybe Prizzy did a pretty good job of promoting the game himself, so.
Woods!
Pretty much. I did realize that even though I've probably beat Mega Man 2 and 3 as a kid a million times, I suck. Holy cow, that was bad. Yeah, I won the first 3 as a kid, so I definitely played them a lot.
So, Sighttown, you were in Big 20 number 15, and so you're familiar with some of these games. But what do you think about this list overall? What are you excited about?
I think y'all killed it, really. Because I was a little bit nervous just that, is this going to be the same thing over again? What are we actually going to do? And I just like that we have to do new and challenging things to things that aren't just normal. You know, we have a couple of them that are like typical type speedruns, or could go on speedrun.com or that kind of thing. But there's a lot of it where it's like, hey, you're going to start with a bunch of crap here, and good luck, go get the rest of it. And I like that as something different, not just first and second palace in Zelda 2. It's get to the final palace and beat the doggone thing.
Yeah, we're really proud of a lot of these goals, and it wasn't easy. Like, we discussed these at length. Like, when we had like the survey and then that large gap before the reveal, we weren't done like 2 days after the survey. It was a lot of talking and testing, and yeah, it worked out. Like, our efforts have borne fruit.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate it and what you guys did. Any of those reviews that I've ever put on, my normal review is, if anybody wants to cry and whine about anything that got decided, go take your time and give it to the leadership team and figure it out. Otherwise, just shut your mouth and stop crying. They're actually working on this stuff, so yeah.
There's a lot of fun.
Yeah, y'all killed it. I'm excited, and excited to play something other than Woods for the next 5 weeks. So there we go.
Yeah. Game
I'm still
21.
gonna do it every now and again. Yeah.
Game number
I-
21.
That's it. That'll be my 21 for sure. But,
If you're on stream and you finish and you load up Woods, we'll probably keep you on there.
I'm done. I think I'm done for today. I'm pretty sure the wife has some plans for me at least till this evening. So we're gonna do what the boss wants.
So from this list, what are you worried about?
Oh, Castlevania! Holy cow! I'm so
You
bad at
evil.
that game. Yeah, it's like as soon as I heard the music, I just went crap. And I was actually on my stream and my video is up, and I guarantee you, like, it was muted, but there were probably words that came out of my mouth, and I was not excited about that one.
Castlevania's a big one. Like Dracula's almost like his own speedrun. And like for the people who did Big 20 number 15, it's like beat death. And that's like most of the game, right? But it's a whole different feeling when you've got Dracula at the end there. Like he really is like Lord of Death.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Super C for me, I'm very, very unfamiliar with it. I'm pretty decent at Contra normally. I didn't play well in this particular run because I grabbed the R, and so I had to kill myself. But Super C I'll have to get used to. Punch Out I feel great about. It's the guidance. I'm terrible at the guidance, so that'll be something different too.
You got plenty of time. GG to SPD Wolf, finishing at 122.
Cool. Well, I am going to get out of here, but thank you all so much. I do really appreciate that you guys took the time to actually come up with something inventive behind all that we did. So
You're
thank
welcome.
you all. Yes, sir. Have a good one.
And Prissy foregoing the magical sword. This is something you could technically do. Could be. Yeah. And you don't have to do these in any specific order. It doesn't have to be 6 first. Like if you wanted to walk over and do 8 first, you can.
Hi, can you hear me?
We can.
All right, that was surely something. I hadn't played some of these games before. I didn't know where to go in Zelda 1. I didn't know where to go in TMNT, although that ended up being pretty linear. I didn't know what robots to pick in the Mega Man games. I didn't know where to go in DuckTales. SMA 3, I honestly had never done the whistle stuff before, believe it or not. And I guess the rest went... I'd never played Ninja Gaiden 2 before. The rest went decently, I guess. That was fun. Thank you for organizing this.
It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun watching you guys play through these games. Normally, it's like everybody's like neck and neck. Everybody's practiced their heart out, and people get to see part of that like learning process. But like, oh, I don't know this yet. What does it look like when like a world-class runner doesn't know the game?
Yeah, that's honestly like I feel like for like most viewers that's good to just kind of get that out more, because like you see people who have practiced a lot and they're playing well generally, and they just kind of assume that they'll never be able to get there. But I guess it's gonna be a good comparison to just kind of see what people have done here today and then what they'll be able to do in a month during the race, to just kind of see what a bit of practice does, you know. Like we've been here before, we've game overed a bunch of times, been lost and so on. Yeah, that is true. That's definitely true. Otherwise, it ends up.
Yeah. Magical Breakfast 2. He goes go in the stairs. So from this list, SPD Wolf, what are you scared about for the actual race?
Zelda 1 easily, because I mean, that's the game where I feel like somebody who has run Zelda 1 is going to have the biggest advantage probably out of any of these games.
Over Castlevania?
Even over Castlevania, I'd say. Like, I think at best I'm saving 1 or 2 minutes over someone who hasn't. Well, then again, it is full game, so yeah, I don't
1
know.
or 2 minutes maybe in the Dracula fight. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Like some of these fights in the later game are pretty rough for people starting out, but yeah, that makes sense.
And plus, it's been a while since we've seen Dracula. Like we've seen the mummies, we've seen Frankenstein, we've seen Death, and it's time.
Yeah, that is true. When was the last time? Like 2019?
I think it was
I know
Big
there
Tony
was.
number 10.
Yeah, number 10,
Yeah.
the one where every game was beat the game. I think that was the last time.
So I'm guessing.
So yeah. What is it?
I'm guessing the game that you're most excited about is probably Castlevania.
I mean, I'm not gonna be learning that one, so.
You already know it.
Yeah.
Oh no, Chrissy.
I mean, it's gonna be an advantage for me, that's for sure. But I mean, I guess the thing I'm looking forward to the most during these events is just getting to run a whole bunch of games. You know, getting to learn new things. Just there are a few games. So Kirby's Adventure is gonna be pretty cool. MTPO is a game that I've always been kind of interested in, and getting to finally learn some of these fights is gonna be cool.
You were able to one round Mike Tyson, weren't you?
Yeah, I was during the race itself in 2020. Might have been the only person.
You were definitely the only person. I don't remember much about the race, but I'm just gonna call that now.
Nice. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm definitely nowhere. I'm not consistent at a fight to one round it, so it was definitely surprising for me to be able to nail that. But yeah, pretty cool. I guess we're not gonna be having Mike Tyson this time, but
Yeah, he is
it's
at the end of
be-
another world circuit, but we aren't getting there. So if someone wants to learn another world circuit, you already know Mike Tyson from 13, and you're gonna learn like half of another world circuit. You just got like 3 fights, and then you got a full run.
Nice. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess another thing about these events is that after they're all done, I guess you kind of have an opportunity to either finish learning some of these games or just keep doing some runs of your favorite games. So I guess I could consider something like that.
Yeah, this one is this one in particular is really close. Like normally you learn like the first half of a game, and this one you're learning like the back half for some of these games.
True, which is arguably the harder part typically.
Yeah.
So you know.
I am kind of excited to play Castlevania 1 again. I played it for 5 days many years ago with the express purpose of being prepared if it's in a big 20. And my time was like 13 minutes something. Like it wasn't a great time. But I'm excited to see what I can do there. Like, can I really push it down?
I think that's a pretty strong baseline, honestly. You'll probably be able to sub 13 then during this.
That's the
not
hope.
honestly
I'll wait for
too
a
far.
tutorial from somebody for the big 20 with all the safety.
Okay, so Tuznek made one in 2020, but that one only went up to stage 4. I guess I could spend some time doing one. Sure. Although, admittedly, I don't consider myself to be the greatest person when it comes to teaching beginner strats. So, you know, I think everything I say has to be taken with a grain of salt. But I'll,
If
I
you're
can
in
get something
chat-
together. I guess there's some stuff to be updated. So.
Yeah, if you're in chat and you're listening to this, you're like, hey, I could help SPD Wolf out because I play with all these safeties. Send him a message. He may not know some of the safeties that you use.
Yeah, for real, for sure, for sure. Oh yeah, the Zelda 2 goal seems interesting. Zelda 2 is one of my favorite games that I played as a kid, and I remember it was one of, if not the first game where I tried some speedrun tech, where I used like the scroll glitch to go through the Great Palace and stuff. So actually learning how to go through, obviously it's not gonna be with the scroll lock glitch, but like actually learning how to speedrun the Great Palace is gonna be great fun for me. And yeah, everything. Like, I guess those are the things that I'm the most excited about.
What do you think about the ROM hack editions? Just in general.
I like it personally. It's from what I'm seeing, it's allowing to choose a lot of more interesting goals this time around. For example, Metroid doesn't sound like a game where you could have a lot of like big 20 safe goals, if that makes sense, because like it typically always involves like putting early crate on the table or just putting a lot of RNG out there. And as much as this is like a pretty simple goal and all, at least that's something that's making Metroid a little bit less scary. So
yeah, and you
I like
still
that.
Get to
I like
Metroid too.
True, yeah, true. Like you're doing the ending of the game, basically, the escape. There's another ROM hack that sounded interesting. Oh yeah, I guess Zelda 2 in general, just the fact that you can just go to the Great Palace. But yeah, just like everything that's like getting to showcase. Oh, TMNT as well. Like so we don't have like yet another big 20 where it's just the first few stages. We're getting to showcase some of the back half and like finally like doing a Technodrome fight.
Yeah, we're finally moving on.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm personally a fan of this. Like in general, I think it's just allowing some more fresh goals, some more interesting goals, some stuff that's a little bit safer. All in all, I think it's just allowing more options.
So you've got some serious experience speedrunning, and you've got some experience with all sorts of complicated games. Like you played Donkey Kong Country 2, which is one of the more technical platformers out there on the SNES. You've played in like several different marathons and races at this point. What advice would you give to someone wanting to join the Big 20 and they don't know how to practice?
Well, first of all, I think most people who I hear from are going to be like, oh, I'd like to join the Big 20, but there's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with people. And like what I say to that typically is just like, yeah, there's no way you're going to be able to keep up with like people who have already played multiple Big 20s and stuff. But honestly, like I think what you should get out of the Big 20 is to just join in, have fun, and just try to play as best as you can. Like speedrunning doesn't have to necessarily be a competition with other people. Like it can be fun to compare against others, but like it can be first and foremost just a competition against yourself. So I think it can be a good idea to just kind of join in for fun and see how you can fare. Like if you can even finish this gauntlet. That being said, to more directly address the question, I guess. Oh man, I guess if you don't have much experience, it's probably, I would think, a good idea to just use strats that are going to allow you to get through the games as consistently as possible. So like, you don't have to necessarily go and pick all the fastest strats to level, but anything that just allows you to beat with dying as little as possible is probably a good baseline to start with.
I don't think anybody does only the fastest strats in a marathon.
No,
maybe Yogi.
not even. Yeah, maybe Yogi. Yogi, who's like runs all 20 games in every event. No, I mean, yeah, with a race like this, even the people who are going to finish on the top spots are bound to take some safeties because when you're running 20 games, there is no way you're not going to mess something up and just take a death that costs you a few minutes. So it's good to just kind of minimize the risk of that happening as much as possible.
I don't think I've ever had a clean Big 20 run, even in practice.
Yeah, it's like impossible on such a limited time frame. So for sure, consistency. There's a balance, of course, like everything. Like if you want to finish in the top spots, you have to do some stuff that's at least kind of fast. But when it comes to runs that are as long as this, I guess it's best to err on the side of consistency as much as possible, because this is long. There's a lot of action between all these games, so you're bound to make some mistakes. So you don't want to lose 10 minutes in Metroid like me 3 years ago.
Yeah, that can't happen now, can it? No more fast grade.
Hopefully, unless you die for 10 minutes in Turian.
Yeah, or
that sounds unlikely.
you can also like die on the way to Grand Palace and Zelda 2. Like, there's all sorts of places where you can lose a lot of time.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, and that's advice I would give to everybody. I have never, ever seen a Big 20 where someone like in the top 10 didn't have a disaster. Never. Like, they happen. And so if you think it's possible, maybe you should take a safety, because there are lots of people who did really scary Tetris runs and like Kraid first and like crazy strats on Mike Tyson, and something goes wrong. So just play your cards carefully.
Indeed.
All right, do you have anything else for us? Questions?
Not really. This was I like the blind race. I was surprised by Alucard. That's gonna I know how to run Castlevania 3 any percent, but I'm going to have to learn a bunch of stages since I don't run Alucard.
Yeah, I know everyone who's ever run Castlevania 3, they're like, oh man, I gotta win this.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, no, this was a good idea. I like the blind race, I like the mini race. I hope it makes a comeback in these viewers' choice. I think it's a good idea.
I don't know if we'll do it for the regular Big 20s, because that might be difficult. But
yeah,
maybe with shorter goals. Yeah, just show like the first 10 or something.
That might be an idea.
Yeah, we'll figure something. Because this is a lot of fun. It's like the banging of the gong. Like, it's everything started now. People are already getting times on the time tracker. They're hunting these golds.
Really?
Like, yeah, like someone got a 219 in Dr. Mario, and someone got a like 846 in Contra. Someone got a 750 in Tetris. And so these are people that already know these games and these goals, and they say, I'm going to get the gold as fast as I can. And that's fine, as long as they're playing the other games too, and not just like showing off on the time tracker. Then it's all fine.
Oh, a mistake that I'm gonna hope to not repeat this time that I did in 2020 in Big 20 number 13. I'm going to try and avoid pushing for PBs in games, because that just pushes me to do strats that are less safe, and it's probably best to just focus on consistency. The time tracker is a good reference to, get an idea of where other people are at, and stuff like that. But it's easy to fall into the trap of, I gotta try to save 10 or 20 seconds on this PB so I can like get second place or first place or whatever. But like that takes away from like consistency practice, which I think is more important for an event like this.
Yeah, gold hunting on the time tracker is fun. It can be important to push yourself farther, but you definitely want to kind of do like an estimated value calculation. You want to see, like, do I want to do this strat? Like, if I'm risking a minute to save 10 seconds, is it worth it for 20 games, like in this full run?
For sure. I'm looking forward to the race. This is gonna be a fun month. I'm gonna be trying. Gonna be trying to do my best here.
Well, good luck in the Big 20. We're all going to be watching your practice. This race is going to be stacked, absolutely. And I hope even more people join. Everybody, grab a sheet on the time tracker, start practicing. I'm going to be practicing shortly after this mini race.
I need to play through some games first because I don't like learning how to speedrun games before I've played through them. But
Yeah, you got to learn the, you got to get the casual experience before it's gone forever.
exactly.
I can't play
Exactly.
Mega Man 3 casually anymore. How do you do that? All right, thanks for coming in, and GG on getting 4th place.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the mini race, I suppose. Bye bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Everybody give him a follow. Don't delete your sheet in the time tracker. Don't delete your sheet. You will be called out. But yeah, seriously, everybody have fun practicing. Find people you can practice with, people you can watch. This is a big community effort, and it's really fun. People are going to stop by, use the Big 20 tab, and just have fun with it. Do the best that you can. And if a goal seems overwhelming, ask for a tutorial. Like, just post in the channel, and somebody will make something. They'll answer those questions for you. And good luck in the Big 20. September 9th.
Yeah. Super
If
fun.
if there's any updates to the ROM pack, there will be an announcement. But there was a small update where we put Zelda 2 in front of Super Mario Brothers 2. They had the same vote, so they were flip-flopped in a few places.